morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's Johnny, and I have something to tell all of you. Our number one moneymaker is out sick with strep throat. So, of course, I have to say, yesterday, we got way closer to the evening show goal than I ever thought we would without April. I was kind of thinking, I'll do like an hour and a half. You know, nothing will happen, nothing will come in, and I'll just kind of, have some fun with the audience, let them know we're still here, give them an update on how April's doing health-wise. And then, and then we got to 90 away, and I went, you know what? I'm going to stick this one out. We could do this. Yeah, I mean, we didn't, but it was a lot better than I thought, and I hope April gets well soon, not only for her health, but also the health of this show, because anytime someone's out, it is detrimental. And that means that Johnny and I, on our toughest day of the week, have a full goal of 350. That's not fun. That is, I'm not excited about that. I hope everybody is doing okay, and I hope everybody throws a little bit into the hat today. I really think we've got a good show for you. I think you're going to enjoy it. It's going to be a good program. However, there is going to be a little bit of, I'm going to feel charity and leeway today. We're going to put the bag in e-bag a little bit on today's program. So if we could kill it, that would be great. SC Motorsports says this is going to be your day, MSO. Well, last night was MSO's day, in my opinion. Last night was his day. But if you guys want to get in there early and often on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, those are the best places to do it. They take a tiny little cut. Otherwise, Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships. If we could knock this thing down today, it would mean the world to me. Thank you guys very much. Also, if you hit like and you hit subscribe, we do hope that you enjoyed today's program, and we hope it inspires you to keep our show on the air. There you go. Dub says, get well, April. Best wishes. All right, Johnny. Hopefully the momentum has started. I'm using Socialist Media, gifting a membership. Look at that. All right. Oh, I almost said 4. 340. Uh-oh. See No Evil got a gifted membership. See No Evil is not the biggest steel toe guy in the world, but it does mean that he watches a lot, because those gifted memberships go by time spent listening.
Yeah, they prioritize that way.
They prioritize the person who's been listening the most. So See No Evil might not be as big of a prick as he thinks he is. Richard Kristofsky gifting 10 memberships. There we go. What do you know, Johnny? They answered the call. They've got us down to 3:15 to start today's show. Very touched. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Doing it like knocking out goals without April here is like a basketball team losing their best player and going 500 until that player gets healthy. And you're like, you're like, hey, we stayed in the hunt. We stayed in the hunt while our best player was down. Island Cara, I'm a Richard, Casey O'Connor, Blobby Kelly, I love that name, Carla D, Live Music Buddy East Coast, the Bad Luck Boys, Yeti Bauer, and Matt the Pool Guy, all getting a membership. Thank you. Carrie C says, I blame this all on Lois Lopez and Big Ham. Oh, not Big Ham. God damn it, that ham army follows you around wherever you go. Thank you guys very much. Let's keep that momentum going. We really appreciate it. Thank you to Dub and Richard Kristofsky for getting us started today. 3:15 away. It's going to be a long slog this morning, but we'll see. Hopefully this momentum continues and we have a great day. We do have a great show for you. The Titanic sank a ship. We've got to talk about that. Yeah, the Titanic.
Was it vengeance now? Just like, if I've got to sit down here, so do you.
The Titanic is like about to deteriorate into nothing and like just become part of
the ocean floor.
Yeah, just kind of become part of the ocean floor. So now I guess it's deciding, well, if I have to go, then other people have to go too. And it's just it's sinking. It's just sinking other ships now, and potentially killing people. Dario Delfino says maybe if Johnny bleached his hair and shaved it, his hair and shaved and wore low-cut shirts. I mean, it's an idea.
2 of those 3 are very doable. I don't know how the low-cut shirt thing. I might have to go shopping for that one.
Thank you very much to Nicholas for the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you, sir. 310 away. So you guys are off to a great start today. Keep her going. Don't let us stop you. Become a 2.6%er. That's right. We did the math. Cut of the Jib says, is it true that Johnny touches your pee-pee now that April is no more? I mean, I haven't asked him yet. I wasn't going to do it live on the air because the chances of getting a yes go down. But thanks a lot, Cut of the Jib.
Yeah, it doesn't really work. I don't think it, nothing.
God damn it. By the way, I have to drink a Prime energy drink today. I have to drink this.
Why?
I didn't know there was a difference between like the Prime juice and the Prime energy drink. And our oldest daughter loves Prime, but she loves the juice. And so I got, I went to the grocery store with the youngest, and I said, we're going to get everybody a little surprise. We're going to get a snack for each person. And the Primes were 2 for $4. And I went, well, that's a screaming deal. Let's get her a couple of Primes. I get her the fruit punch and the blue raspberry. I'm informed, when you get a surprise for your kid and you show it to them and you're expecting a certain reaction and you get the opposite of that reaction and you're like, oh, fuck me, what? I did that. She goes, Dad, those are the energy drink Primes. And I'm like, shit, there's a difference? And there is. And I've had one of these already. I'm going to choke down the second one today. It's like fucking cotton candy in a can. It is just there. It's overly sweet.
It's delicious.
Oh, it's a little overpowering.
You're saying it's part energy drink, part sugar high. Those don't crash horribly at all.
Oh, no, there's no sugar in it. Yeah, there's no sugar. It's all
so. Then what's the cotton candy? You got it. You said cotton candy. That's a really.
I don't know. It's a blue raspberry flavor though, and so that means if it tastes like cotton candy and it's blue raspberry flavor, that just means there's no sugar in it. There's a fuck ton of chemicals, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
And by the way, they call this vegan. It says right on the thing, vegan. The amount of chemicals and dog shit you're allowed to pump into shit and call it vegan is remarkable to me.
Well, the point is they only use plant-based stuff, and the chemicals, I guess, don't count. They're not plant or whatever.
It's not like they don't
animals.
Yeah, there's no animals involved in the whole thing. That's great. Flex with $2 Australian says Aaron said hi, Aaron. Well, hi, Aaron. From Aaron, he says hi. Dub says they should have made the hull of the Titanic out of 70% hemp, like Henry Ford made his hemp car that ran using hemp fuel. Was much stronger than steel. Allegedly. I'm not going to take my science courses from the audience. I'm going to have to, no offense, get independent confirmation on that.
I could trust that hemp fibers could be sturdy for parts of the car. Absolutely. Yeah. But the hemp oil thing, now you've gone too far. No, there's no way you can reduce hemp to an oil and it can work as a fuel for an automobile. That is not even humanly practical.
Dario Delfino says, don't worry, these chains are made out of hemp steel, said King Kong's handler. Yeah. Don't you worry. Strongest in the business.
Jet fuel doesn't melt hemp steel.
Ed says, you weren't invited to Chrissy's wedding, Aaron? Ha ha. Suck it, loser. I know. Don't worry. I know I am not cool enough to be in this space. Do not worry.
Good news is there is a wedding he's invited to. Hell, he's the star of it.
Right.
Aaron and Chad, right? Where's my invite, right? I don't want to necessarily be on the wedding party or the wedding panel thing. Dais. Would we call it a dais? It's kind of like a roast.
The wedding table, yeah. The head table, I believe they call it. Yeah.
The head table. Yeah. I'm not DJing the thing. Let's just be clear about that. I have a lot of fun, but then people are always like, hey, you want to come do this thing where you can DJ this gig? And it's like, you realize DJing is a really like lot of work. So then I love when people are like, hey, come do a thing. And then after, when we're all done, we're going to have fun and party and you can work. And I'm like, oh, that's great.
Meanwhile, this is all just to save them money.
Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you to Sean Raz with $5. Says April proved the dominance of man. Aaron worked all week with laryngitis. Just saying, men rule. April is a little bit sicker than I was, but I did, and I believe I gave this to her. So I, without knowing, probably had strep throat last week instead of laryngitis, but powered through. Damaged my vocal cords.
Gave it to my whole family.
Gave it to my whole family. Powered through. Successful week. Did it. Gone existed. Thank you, Sean Raz, for the $5. 3:05 away from today. Thank you, guys. Keep that going. 10 minutes in, and you're already kicking ass. I appreciate the support. P. Fletch says, Aaron starting his mornings off extra gay since 1989. I was 3. There's no way. SC Motorsports says, Prime, that's Alex Stein's energy drink. Don't say Alex Stein on YouTube anymore.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Don't. Nope.
I wasn't wrong before? Okay.
YouTube is getting ready for 2024. They've already gotten rid of ROTC. They got rid of Mersh. They struck Alex Stein, and now Alex Stein in the algorithm is fucked. I uploaded an Alex Stein video yesterday. The boxing clip about his boxing match and us training him and everything like that. And not only did it go nowhere, like for our channel, it went nowhere by like YouTube standards. It was 10 out of 10. It was our lowest video out of the last 10 we uploaded. The reach went absolutely nowhere. They are definitely, so I got in touch with Alex. I was like, hey man, what gives? I think YouTube's fucking with you because I put your name in this and it dropped dead. And usually, an Alex Stein thing does very, very well. And he confirmed to me, he said, yeah, I'm glad you said that because I was looking and my reach and engagement has completely nosedived. Like it's completely fallen off a cliff. That is 100% a YouTube issue. You don't just go from, not without a major scandal. You don't go from, having all of these views in this reach to absolutely it falls off the table. I mean, that's not a him problem. That's a YouTube problem.
What, you're just saying you don't believe that a fan base, and he has quite a large one, that really likes the content he puts out, wouldn't just all unanimously, silently agree to just stop watching the guy?
Yeah, it's not really how it works. That is not how it works.
I think you're just being a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist.
That's just it. Is like until you hear it from the person themselves, you're like, I feel like I'm insane for even saying this. And I don't know why we feel insane for saying these things. Because every time we think them, they're true. Like every time you go, I think this person's shadow banned. And shadow banned sounds like a conspiracy term to begin with. So you're like, oh man, I got to stop saying shadow banned. They sound a little crazy. But no, every time you think it, you go, they're fucking shadow banned. You talk to the person like, yeah, my reach is dog shit. My engagement is dog shit. They're not sending my stuff out. I get it. I agree with it. I think it's 100% the shadow banning, and it's because of his politics, in my estimation.
I texted you the other day, right before I was doing my show. I had Alex's channel up. I was watching his thing like live, and he was doing a bit, and I don't even remember what the bit was about, but then he got to talking about how YouTube isn't happy with him about something. Yeah. And then literally the video started like lagging, and I got the circle, and I thought, oh, he's having a weird issue. I've had issues recently, so at least it's not just me.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the video just stopped, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, you told me that. I didn't have a chance to check on it. Yeah, he got struck and suspended for the Brittany Griner stuff.
And it's weird because as that was happening, the video like went down, and then it wasn't accessible, and the chat was gone. And I was like, okay, this is far more than like we had an internet issue,
right,
or a hiccup.
Yeah.
And then I even told you, I was like, dude, I think they just literally hit the guy like live during his broadcast. And I don't have Blaze TV, so I couldn't switch over to finish watching the rest of the show. It was funny, the bit that was going on.
Right.
But
that's how you know that it's targeted and they're watching him and it's not like a normal algorithm strike kind of a thing.
Oh yeah, no, it was literally like he called out YouTube.
Yeah, it never happens in the middle of anybody's show. It never happens unless they're being watched. So, as crazy as it sounds, the guy's definitely being watched.
Someone's got to watch the channel, so they're like, hey, you're an employee. We have to justify your paycheck. Yeah. Watch YouTube.
I want to thank Jacob. He throws in $20 over on Venmo, says, for the Ace Man. Well, the Ace Man is Randy Rothstein, but thank you. The Tigger next door with $20 says, at least you didn't spread rheumatoid arthritis to them. Otherwise, they'd really be in trouble. Well, I'm a nice enough guy. Hey, Johnny, they've already got us down to 270 today. I could have been totally wrong about this morning. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Hit like, hit subscribe, keep her going, 270 away. Fuck it. Let's get greedy. Knock the fucking thing out this hour. I don't give a shit. Sounds like a great idea. The Front Porch Conservative says, so Aaron, your upcoming wedding to Chad, who is wearing the wedding dress? Oh, God, clearly Chad. Clearly. That's
Chad
not
already
even
volunteered that. Dude, was there anything more like needy bride post than Chad's thing about the whole wedding thing in the first place? I mean, the groom doesn't go, hey, I heard these people are getting married. Let me tell you about my dream wedding that none of you are invited to. No, that is absolutely bridezilla behavior.
Yeah, he was talking about Chrissy Mayer's wedding. First of all, here's what you say about Chrissy Mayer's wedding if you weren't there. Chrissy and Frank got married. Congratulations to those two. Looked like a good time.
Two people who have been happy together and have been living together now just literally made it official in front of their friends and gave themselves an excuse to have a destination fuck night. I mean, whoa.
This is why you need to, if you do a show or watch a show or hang out in the chat of a show, this is why I called today's episode, The Podcast Era is Dead, because all these shows, it's all starting to dry up and go away in the excitement, because you can't do the same thing over and over. You get the law of diminishing returns and people end up leaving, and that's what's happening to a lot of these shows. And I'll tell you, the era is over. I always call these things about 2 months before people actually see it, so trust me, I'm seeing the cracks in the foundation, and they're getting deeper. You got to do a show. We're a good old-fashioned, dependable morning show. We'll just chug along, no peaks and valleys, just consistent. Now, with these other things, you've got to get outside. I always preach it. You got to get outside. You got to not make the internet your thing. You can't make the internet your life, whether you're broadcasting or you're just in a chat, because then you start doing things like seeing Chrissy Mayer's wedding and you start getting worked up over it. Guys, it's no different than anyone else's wedding. It's the same. Have you been to a wedding? You've been to the wedding. It's just the way it works. But Chad freaking out over someone's wedding, and then two people were like, Aaron, I thought you would have been invited. Why would we be invited? We've been guests on Chrissy Mayer's podcast. I don't think she's
not inviting All right. So this side of the church.
Well, they think They think the internet is real, and they start going, well, I've seen Aaron and April and Chrissy on screen together. Aren't they going to each other's weddings? No, we're not. We're not going to be at weddings or funerals or family reunions. We don't hang out. We just don't. We do shows together. It's a professional thing. We're professionals, and we go on each other's shows. We like each other, but people, I had people who actually messaged me and they were like, I was surprised to not see you at Chrissy and Frank's wedding. I'm like, I was not surprised not to be there. Sometimes you do look at events and you go, man, I feel like I kind of belong there. Never once did that idea cross into my head. that this person I've shared a screen with maybe 4 times. Sure. I didn't know that was the bottom threshold for getting invited to someone's biggest day of their life. We've been on screen together for a half hour, a handful of times.
I mean, I'm not hugely offended, but I do feel a touch slighted because, I didn't expect to go, and I wouldn't expect anyone to expect me to go. But I thought that, just because I know you in April and I am on this show occasionally, and Chrissy Mayer and Frank are friends of yours and they watch this show occasionally, I thought I would at least get just like a courtesy, like cripple invite. Like they'd be like, here's an invite. And they'd even send it knowing, you're not going to take it. It's travel. It's you. And, Yeah, and I'd be like, well, I got my daughter and whatever. I'm just so busy with my home life. Oh, no,
Yeah.
I got to stay here. And, it would be one of those where I'd politely refuse, and it's a courtesy thing. And like I said, I'm not upset, but it's one of those things where when you expect it because it happens so much and then it doesn't, I'm like, well, what? Why? What did I do wrong?
Yeah, people were like, oh, man, I thought I would have saw you there. Like, I would be surprised. Not only would I be shocked to hell if we ever got that invite, I would be shocked to hell if Chrissy, off the top of her head, knows my last name. Again, this is the internet. It's not real life. We've shared a screen for about 20 minutes at a time, a handful of times. April's been on Simpcast quite a bunch, but again, it's an internet show. That's it.
A lot of people have been on Simcast. That doesn't mean they're all invited to the wedding. I mean, if you're doing it that way, at that point, then you might as well be live streaming the wedding. Like, hey, we're getting married in front of, however many thousands of people she usually regularly broadcasts in front of. And it's just like, yeah, we're just all going to do that right now. No, I feel like people don't realize as a performer, you might be very personable. You might be, and it seems like a one-on-one thing with the screen and all. But there's like a life outside of it, and sometimes you don't want that to be public.
So Chad like pops up videos from the wedding that he found on Twitter, meaning he's looking for them, and he starts raging about his own wedding, starts uninviting people from his wedding like Carl and Kevin and all these people. Didn't put me on the list. So now everyone thinks Chad and I are getting married. I can't have this.
If you want a way out, I came up with one.
What's that?
You simply demand that the guest list include all the people he said no to because they are your friends. But this is the internet, and we're all.
But he loves me.
Carl needs to be the best man. You need Carl from Who Are These Podcasts standing right next to you.
But Chad loves me.
He would Opes there to preside.
Okay. But Chad loves me. He would do that for me. So I can't make threats that he might, actually oblige me.
Yeah, but at least then the wedding will be fun for you.
I don't want the I'm trying to sabotage this damn thing. I'm like,
I'm giving you my best guess, man.
I'm like Runaway Bride. I'm Julia Roberts over here. Magic 8 Ball says, I heard ROTC was at Chrissy's wedding. Mersh and Royce didn't make it to their wedding. But again, there's another one where they absolutely would be invited before we would, and they weren't. So Chad, don't get so mad about not going to people's weddings. It's okay. Most people are excited when they don't have to go to somebody's wedding.
Yeah, you don't have to buy a gift. You don't have to get all dressed up. In your case, Chad, you don't have to find a +1, or you don't have to confront that weird feeling of being the wallflower guy with a drink in the back while everyone's kind of congregating with everyone they know, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm here alone.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, here's some shekels for your wedding registry at Aldi with Chad. Mazel tov, you two. Oh, no. 265 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. You are on fire today. Keep it going. I am really liking this. Oh, let's continue on with the chat, see what you guys have got. Mersh was invited, but he said no because Chrissy rated him a 4 out of 10. Oh, man. Michael B says, I have sent my dick to most of the girls on Simpcast. Why was I not at the wedding? Well, I mean, at least it answers your question about what they think about your dick.
Yeah, I'd say not at the wedding. It's probably a no on the dick, because if the dick was decent, you would have been at least invited to the bridal shower part.
Right. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, who's the bottom in that relationship? I'm offended that you even asked. I am the top all day. I pound asshole. Oh, fuck. That's...
And nobody will clip that.
God damn it. I meant I fuck Chad in the ass.
Yeah.
I meant I give him a suplex, put him in the camel clutch, break his back, fuck his ass, and make him humble. That's what I'm trying to say.
10-inch, my cock. Keep your fucking mouth shut. He's a half and half. Half man, half gay. I'm going to fuck his ass with a back spear button.
Exactly. Just to clarify the brand. Ed's been saying that Cumia got drunk and was hitting on the flower girls. Anthony, I had to retweet this yesterday. Anthony tweeted something so fucking bad. that I had to retweet it. It was such a piece of shit thing for him to tweet. Like, but it was so him leaning in on the joke that I found it hilarious. I need a second, and I'll be able to. Oh,
because it won't make. Because we want to impress the boss. He already doesn't remember who you are.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
April. Otherwise, I'm starting to think that's the only reason you guys keep doing shows on the Cumia network. He's like, hey, get that one April Chicks show.
He knows April. He does not know me.
Yeah. I feel like E-Rock has to be like, well, it's the toe guy.
Yeah. E-Rock likes me, and thank God I don't have to say my radio idol dislikes me. I can say he doesn't even know who I am. But he tweeted this yesterday from an account called Historic Vids. It says, Georgia cotton mill workers, 1909. Mill work in the early 1900s was rough and often dangerous. The average workday started with the factory morning whistle, and shifts typically lasted 10 to 12 hours, 6 days a week. In 1928, the highest hourly wage for men was 25%. So it shows these young ladies who worked in the mill, and it was just, like all of them look, well, the one in the middle here, they look pretty young, and
a little rough. I'll say too. That one on the one to the left there, no, the other one.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. That face looks funny on my screen. Oh, wait, no, it's just because of this. If I watch it over here.
Yeah, so...
Actually, she's actually attractive when it's not on.
So they show this photo, and it's supposed to be, oh, man, this look at what we came from in this country. And Anthony does the which ones you'd fuck first game with it. 5, 1, 4, 3, 2. There's a thing where they put pictures of women up, and you rank them by number. And fucking Anthony... Like I said, leaning into the bit, goes with 5, 1, 4, 3, 2. I saw that yesterday. I had to retweet it. I loved it. Warren Gordon calling them nappy-headed
I'm sure
hoes.
Neither of you are on any lists by the federal government now. I'm sure nobody's checking into your computer files.
Yeah.
Because we can't take jokes at face value. Everything's serious, everybody.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, may I play at your reception? My band is fantastic. Nick, first name. Gers, last name. Watermelon Trio. We sing slave ballads. Okay, now look. That first part I couldn't read because of the wording you used. But I would actually love to have a band that sang old Negro spirituals. At the imagine it's the first dance. The new couple is so in love. They're dancing together, cheek to cheek, in the old fashion that we've all become accustomed to. And all of a sudden, the band, you start hearing, the kind of paintbrush drumsticks. You start hearing those. You start hearing a low bass being picked, and then and then the lead singer goes, "Wade in the water." Wade in the water, children. See, tell me that Hobo Chili Recipes band wouldn't do a great job at a wedding. And it's not like they couldn't pick up the pace. You could get a little swing low, sweet chariot coming for to carry me home. Come on, everybody, swing low. Sweet.
All right, so I have a question just because it seems like a weird thing, and I mean, that was upbeat. But then what do you do for some of your, traditional wedding holdovers, like, say, the dollar dance and stuff? It's going to be a little weird if you start using those, say, in concert with, okay, now everyone get money together to dance with the bride or groom. We're not selling them, per se. They get to keep the money, I swear.
Oh, that's a good question. That is a good question. I'm not sure. Zen Rhino clipped something.
To the bridal shower part.
Right. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, who's the bottom in that relationship? I'm offended that you even asked. I am the top all day. I pound asshole. Oh, fuck. There it is. It got clipped. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the dollar dance, clearly you could go with... you could have a stack and people could throw them at you like this, and you go, the sun shines bright in my old Kentucky home.
It still feels a little bit wrong.
You could do Scrub Me Mama with a boogie beat for one of the songs, right? Come on.
I'm picturing someone requesting this as be like, all right, now it's the father-daughter dance.
Yeah, you get ready for the dollar dance, and you get here. Hold on, you let me get it to the right spot. You get ready for the dollar dance, and you hear, and Hobo Chili Recipes band does this.
The way a washerwoman washes her clothes. If you like boogie woogie rhythm, she's gotta be. Let the boogie woogie washerwoman give you a treat. On every afternoon at when the sessions begin, and all the boys from all the bands come down and sit in. They sit around and knock each other.
In fact, Hobo Chili Recipe might be hired.
We might have gotten so much work.
That's just the way she rubs, rub-a-dub-dub. That's just the way she scrubs, rub-a-dub-dub.
See, there's potential there.
Yeah.
It could happen.
Hey, they could perform at Anthony's wedding.
He would love that. He might get married again just to get that band.
Well, I mean, and he's going to need to plan a wedding. I mean, if you're going to go off and marry Chad, you're just going to leave April with nothing to do. I'm pretty sure Cumia will just be like, hey, how do you feel about hanging out on this side of the fence? You already love broadcasting. We'll bring you in on this, just why not?
Eric K says, you mind if we dance with your brides? Oh my God, I've seen pornos that start that way. Ah, no. She always ends up in the wedding dress sucking 2 dicks at a time. It's fucking terrible.
The part is when they finish, if it's on the dress, you almost can't tell until it dries. You got it's more white.
Actually, Hobo Chili Recipe has here, I got to bring it up. I'm sorry, guys. Hobo Chili Recipe actually does instructional videos.
Structural videos.
Instructional videos. Instructional. This Prime is kicking my dick in. Instructional videos at the weddings he does. We actually have a clip of it here.
Kids get the best of him.
Here we go.
Then after they cut them little crevices, then put it back.
This is Hobo Chili Recipe.
Man, that's a waste of watermelon when all you got to do with it is pick it up like this here. Look here, just pick it up like this here.
See? Hobo knows his shit.
Don't mess this up. I walk behind there.
I don't know. I rejected Hobo Chili Recipe's offer to be a wedding band at first, but now I'm starting to think this may be something that could work out.
Yeah, dude. I heard some of the people involved in the band are the same people behind the Red House commercial. So,
Philip. Oh yeah, good question from Philip Sears. Hobo Chili Recipe. Do you guys do any David Allen Coe? Just wondering. It would go a long way for us figuring out whether or not we're going to indeed hire you for this imaginary wedding that we're talking about. Watch his old videos.
It's still in kind of that thing, so it's just like working like it to find the Lord.
No. Trying like the devil to find the Lord. You're working like it for your room and board.
This is the proof I don't know David Allen Coe. It's not a big thing when I was doing the clubs and stuff. There weren't a lot of people like, hey, you know what? We'd love some David Allen Coe. As the worst I ever got was, hey, have you heard about that really kind of halfway guy, Eric Church? I guess he has some okay stuff. You could play one of those.
I was listening to Eric Church dropping the kids off last night. Thank you very much. Also had to listen to Weird Al. I have to split my time. Also, I snuck in some Jay-Z. Like when the kids are in the car, if there's songs with cursing, you've either got to ride the mute button, or as soon as they catch one, they go, Dad, and then you have to change the song. I was playing Encore in the vehicle, and you'd be surprised, except for the N-word in the hook. Encore is a relatively clean song.
Remember, kids, you can't say it. It's cultural appropriation. It's okay for them to say it.
Is it gay to like the Linkin Park version of that song with Jay-Z than it is just the original Jay-Z Encore version? Or is that I don't
Linkin
know.
Park was a pretty legit band.
Dude, I was I was told, I've been criticized for this in the past. I like and April cannot, this actually causes April angst when I say this, but I like Matchbox 20. And
there's nothing wrong with that. I love Matchbox 20.
Bent is probably my favorite Matchbox 20 song. And I listened to Bent in the car yesterday with the kids. And I went to, if you like a song on Amazon, you'll go play similar music. You'll be like, I'll get on a little roll here. Dude, I get the Aaron, oh my God, dude, you're so gay for liking Matchbox 20. Because the shit that comes up in the play similar music is like Michelle Branch, fucking Snow Patrol, like really lame, shitty Natalie Imbruglia and stuff like, and I'm just like, no, this Matchbox 20 doesn't belong here. It doesn't. And then every time you hit next, they're like, it sure does, motherfucker. That absolutely belongs in this. It just really made it.
They
hurt.
didn't even give you the Carlos Santana collab.
Nope.
That's actually, and that's another one right there where it's like, I don't care what it says about Matchbox 20. You put Carlos Santana, my voice cracks at the thought of it. It gets me that wet. You put Carlos Santana in there, and all of a sudden that song is amazing. I'm sorry, that's a banger.
Oh my God. Ugly Fuckling says Verve Pipe the Freshman. That was one of the fucking songs that played.
Oh no.
I know. Dude, believe me. The kids being in the car is the only reason I didn't yell the gay F word at myself out loud. It was everything that came through was just holy shit, so gay. And I'm just like, no, this isn't Matchbox 20. This isn't Bent. It's a different thing.
Not my Matchbox 20.
Like I just want to show you guys what I was faced with yesterday. No, the 9 days story of a girl did not come up. Sixpence None the Richer did not come up. Snow Patrol chasing. I don't like that Ugly Fuckling is right on with all of these. Because Snow Patrol, if I go Bent by Matchbox 20.
Dude, Michael B., don't. Flagpole Satyr is a decent fucking song.
So if I play this, all right. That, by the way, fucking banger. Play similar music. Here's what comes up. Long Day, Matchbox 20. Oh, no. The first one. 100 Years by Five for Fighting. That's what comes up if you play Bent by Matchbox 20. Cruisin' by Huey Lewis and Gwyneth Paltrow. Oh, no. Four Non-Blondes, What's Up? No. Augustana, Fire. I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's fucking gay. Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba. I mean, that's more respectable than what was on there.
Yeah, that's about the best you can do so far.
The fucking Verve Pipe, Penny is Poison, The Wallflowers, Sleepwalker, Machine Head by Bush, Fastball, The Way. Oh, this is so...
Okay, wait a minute. Bush, why is Bush in there? Machine Head especially. I'm sure there are some quasi, gay Bush songs, but Machine Head isn't really one where I think, yeah, that's just gay.
Semi-Charmed Life by Third Eye Blind.
All right, I want to defend this because I like the song.
Nickelback, How You Remind Me.
Oh, God.
Oh, no,
God,
Incubus is in there. Fuck me, not Incubus.
Which one from Incubus?
Which one was it? It was Drive.
Oh, shit.
By Incubus. Ooh. So most of look, there are a few in there that you can forgive, but pretty gay, right?
Yeah, that is pretty gay.
Pretty gay. And I just wanted to listen to Bent. That's it.
I just wanted a little Rob Thomas in my life.
I just wanted a little, let's see how far we've come. I wanted to hear some Smooth. Maybe a little 3 a.m. Does that make me a bad guy? Apparently it makes me a homosexual. Happy Pride Month. Johnny,
Well,
Johnny, if I fall along the way, pick me up and dust me off. And if I get too tired to make it, be my, is it legs or breath? So I can walk.
No, it's legs, I think.
Of course, you know that part. Sing it all the time. Oh, let me add a good line in here somewhere if I can go find it. Boy, the chat gets really chatty when I get gay. Lemmy says, I just got here. Is he reading off the music I usually play on my stream? Because he's free spot on if he is. Nope. It's just I hit play similar music when I was listening to Bent yesterday, and I realized how gay of a family I was, what realm I was in. Not good. Riding Dirty Llama. No. Ugly Fuckling. Bare Naked Ladies 1 week did not come up, but Bare Naked Ladies Pinch Me did. Pinch
At
Me.
least 1 week didn't come up.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
See, I think Pinch Me might be gayer than 1 week.
Probably. Shit.
Hey, Johnny. Johnny.
Backpack, right?
Johnny, sometimes you try to scream, but it only comes out as a yawn as you try to see the world beyond your front door. It's so fucking bad. Oh, Bare Naked Ladies, alcohol is all right. No, that one didn't come up. Hey, don't fucking put Blues Traveler in that gay shit. Blues Traveler is legit. I'm not going to hear any slander of Blues Traveler on this platform. Thank you very much. Well, so yesterday I got a nice rude awakening. So I decided to straighten things up. I decided to get a little more heterosexual, and I fired up my Eric Church. This is one I tried to play in front. The shit I was trying to sneak past the goalie yesterday, driving with the kids, was it got pretty egregious. Let me see if I can find. Oh God, I don't even want to say that one. I forgot that I listened to that. It came up on a shuffle yesterday, and I listened to it. If I told you guys, you'd never. The little respect you have for me now would be completely gone. Let me. Here we go. I'm gonna play. I played this, and my logic was, well, there's not like an overt curse word in the song, even though there's like terrible words in it. I was like, well, there's not like an overt F-bomb, so I should be okay around the kids. I played this one.
Do my duty, yo. While up in the club like we while in the studio. You don't want to violate, nigga, really and truly, yo. My main thug, nigga named Julio. He moody, yo.
My logic was they don't know what the N-word is. And I kept it real low in the mix. So there's that. I just really wanted to listen to somebody. Am I the only guy in this room who gets as excited to fire up Matchbox 20 or Eric Church as I do Busta Rhymes?
Probably. I think the biggest problem is you're willing to do all three of those in front of, the 6-year-old. It's just like maybe.
I have a really, really gay confession to make.
Oh, great. This will be awesome.
I played this one after the kids were gone. I can't.
Yeah, no, you don't get to tease it. What did you do?
I can't.
We're getting guesses now.
It came up on a shuffle, and it was one of those things where you kept it on because you were just shuffling. Right.
Justify it however you want. You're not a homosexual.
And then by the time you figured it out, you had already listened to a verse or two.
And you're in. It's like when you're just kind of, you're on the ecstasy or whatever, and you're just riding the high, and you realize, oh my God, I'm accidentally stroking this guy's dick this whole time.
I've had a dick in my mouth.
I'm already in. He's already hard. Let's just go with it and be gay. Like, I get what you're saying. I've never done it myself, but you're finding this out about you.
People are trying to guess what it is, and it's bad because they're guessing way less gay songs.
Oh God.
Here you go.
Now we need to know. Inquiring minds and all.
Someone says, Boy George. Oh, no, it's gayer than that. And again, the only defense I have is that it came up on a shuffle, but I did not change it right away. It was Demi Lovato. Sorry, not sorry. Oh,
I can't really. I mean, I'm making all these jokes, but I imagine there's quite a few songs in my different lists where if I went like play similar, we'd just end up really.
I mean, I followed it up with this.
Last time that I checked, it was 5 chains
I mean,
on my neck.
So I straightened it out right after, right? I went to Nipsey Hussle right after. Chad's a top, Aaron's a bottom for sure, says Taint Butter. Does Aaron share a playlist with Chino Bisconti? It was not in my playlist. It was in a place similar.
I imagine the algorithm machine going off of your like recently liked and recently played stuff has to be like, all right, seriously, what the fuck? Pick a lane. I can't figure this guy out.
I'm the only person on earth who can break an algorithm. The only one. Let's play a game. Let's hit shuffle. And let's hit like some random songs and let's go. How many shuffles should we do? How many hits should we do on the shuffle? And I'm in my library now. This is not play similar music. I'm in my library and we'll just hit shuffle. How many do you guys want? Are we enjoying this segment? I feel like you are.
I'm having a ball.
All right. How many hits on the shuffle do we want? Let's see what the audience thinks. Doorman wants 10. Dario wants 3. I think 10 is a good sample number. Darren Orson says that's why YouTube music is superior. Their algorithm has me dead to rights. Yeah, it has me dead to rights too, and look how complicated I can be. 5. Grank Nutterbutter says yes, but I hate you. The segment is fine. I understand. All right, we got 10, 3, 5. Maybe 5 is the proper number to go through. This is my entire library on Amazon Music. And let's see, we'll hit shuffle and we'll see what we come up with.
Not a strong opener for you.
Okay, that was Alan Jackson in the Real World. There we go. All right, first hit, next. It's Eric Church. How about you? All right, number 2.
I know where I...
Disposable Heroes by Metallica. All right, that was 2. So
that's probably the most masculine song you have right now so far, and it feels like a like a correction.
So far we've had Alan Jackson, Eric Church, and Metallica. Let's hit. This would be our third shuffle hit. Oh no! Hold on, Corey. Call back in a second. Sammy Kershaw matches.
We met at
say you're gay. All right, just say you're gay.
All right. So now that was 3. Let's hit number 4. What's next? Oh, Jesus Walks.
We at war. We at war with terrorists.
Again, now it just feels like now you're just trying to throw people off the scent.
All I'm doing is hitting next. This is from my playlist. So we've had Alan Jackson, Eric Church, Metallica, Sammy Kershaw, and Ye. So let's hit 5. Let's see where this goes next. Oh no. Oh no. No. This was if you just joined this program. Yeah. No.
Sure.
If you
we're explaining it away.
If you just joined this program during the internet era, you don't understand the prevalence of this song. You don't understand why it might be in my music playlist. This is not. There's a reason.
Your Honor, I'd like to present my final piece of evidence.
Amanda Hugginkiss says 5 more to confirm gayness. Now, this would be the last one. Do we add 5 more? Corey, we'll let you call in just a second. Scarface says, Aaron, you can pray the gay away. Lemmy's guessing if it's Mandolin Rain. No, because that's the internet era. And Mandolin Rain is fucking awesome. I would never walk away from Mandolin Rain or deny that I love it. Fuck. Here you go, guys.
Just play, dude. Push play.
I couldn't even swallow my drink.
You almost did a spit take. It's beautiful.
Laura Branigan, Gloria. A wonderful song. Hold on a minute.
But you really don't remember. Was it something that they said? All the voices in your head.
Strawberry wine in that playlist by any chance?
By the way, YouTube, don't worry, I'm not even going to monetize this episode. It's just all right. Do you guys want 5 more or no? Because I feel like that was a pretty. I mean, there was Metallica, there was Kanye, there was Church, there was Kershaw, there was Branigan. We went all over the place. Do we do 5 more?
I'm liking it, but I also am curious what Corey had for us. So
why doesn't
I'm on the fence?
Why doesn't well? I have a lot to talk. To
Corey's saying 5 more. Do it. So
okay,
we'll do 5 more and then get Corey.
All right, they're saying more. All right, let's. All right, first shuffle of the next group of 5. Fucks yeah.
Right, guys. I'm totally straight. I'm as straight as that voice crack was. I am totally straight.
Whose music library can go from Laura Branigan to Lil Jon? Please tell me. Tell me now. All right, number 2. So, okay, we go from Lil Jon to Weird Al Yankovic. All right.
Okay.
Now we got to hit shuffle number 3. Oh, no. I don't know why this is in there. I don't know why this is in there.
I do, because you have a secret to admit to all of us. Good news is, though, that wedding with Chad thing is seeming a lot more like it makes some sense.
You know what's funny is these shuffles, people keep going like, I did the Lil Jon into Weird Al, and people are like, oh, it's starting to redeem itself. This is pretty good. And then I hit shuffle the 3rd time, and people go, oh, fuck. This is, I'm
dying to know.
It's Reba McEntire. And still.
Thousands of people.
All right, we got to hit shuffle number 4. Shuffle number 4. Oh, so we went, what is this one, Ben? This has been Lil Jon, Weird Al, Reba McEntire. Wait, so this would be number 3, wouldn't it? This would be shuffle 3.
Okay, so.
Wouldn't it?
I don't know. I'm horrible at counting.
All right, here we go.
In the eye.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Tennessee Ernie Ford, motherfucker!
Some people say a man is made out of mud. A poor man's made out of muscle and blood. Muscle and blood and skin and bones. A mind that's weak and a back that's strong. You load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't
wait, no.
you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store.
All right.
I prefer it if you take it in my stovepipe hole.
All right. That was number 3. Number 4. Sawyer Brown all these years. Not ashamed. Not ashamed.
A little gay, but acceptable.
Not ashamed of Sawyer Brown being on the playlist. At all. All right. Number 5, Gray Duckling says, I'm surprised you can sing that well with a cock in your mouth. Oh. All right, last one. Oh, Family Business by Kanye. I was a big college dropout fan.
Your son.
All right, so
He say he wasn't taller.
Oh, man. Yeah, then Doug Stone, Leroy Parnell, Tim Blake. Fuck, from The Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
Gamble nevermore.
His days of stud and hold'em, they are done. Hey, Johnny.
didn't you originally not like the Ballad of Buster Scruggs?
About last April, he stepped into this saloon. But he never really took to anyone. Surly Joe. Oh, wherever he's gambling now, I don't know. He was slick, but I was slicker. He was quick, but I was quicker. And the table stopped his ticker. Surly Joe. Yeehaw! Surly Joe. Cocktiff just says,
and I got news for you. That means you're gay.
oh, boy. All right, well, that was fun. Now Corey can call in. We went through my playlist a little bit. It's eclectic. I think we can definitely say eclectic would be the word. Johnny, how are you feeling?
I'm glad that there's this distance between us because I'd have to worry about the sanctity of my butthole with some of those song choices. I was like, holy crap. Like, I mean, most of it on that second run was like, okay, that's respectable. But that first go there, I was like, if you blindfolded me and just told me these requests and I didn't see who wanted them, I'd be like, who's the fucking 16-year-old or the 38-year-old that wants to feel like a 16-year-old again?
Okay, faggot, what's next?
All right, let's go on the line. Corey Adam is on the line. Hello, Corey.
Hello, Aaron. How are you?
Are you still drunk from last night?
Yes, I am still drunk from last night.
I figured as much. What's going on?
Not much. I wanted to tell you that I gave a Steel Toe Morning Show sticker to Alex Jones, just so you know.
Oh, that is fucking great.
Yep.
Now, what did Alex say when he received his Steel Toe sticker?
Said, oh, that's cool. Thanks for the vodka. I gave him a vodka at the same time.
Exactly. So you gave him, and he used the Steel Toe sticker as a coaster and left it at the bar.
Yeah, he was using it as a coaster. I don't know if he took it with him or not, but he was using it as a coaster.
But you handed it to him. I mean, that's all you can do.
I did hand it to him, and he said, thank you, but then said for the vodka. But I think he really meant for the sticker.
Yeah, of course. I mean, anybody can get him a vodka.
I did put the sticker on the vodka.
How many people can give him a fucking sticker from a just lights out show in Minnesota? Nobody.
Exactly. Precisely.
Nobody can do that.
No, people have been asking me in the chat. They're like, oh, man, aren't you so jealous that Corey got to hang out with all those guys? I'm like, no, it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, who cares? It's like what's good for me is good for everybody. Like,
oh man, and
you think I don't tell them about it? Fucking do it. This.
And what's
it's
weird?
So weird. It's so weird how people think there's like this weird animosity that there just isn't.
Right. Well, I think a lot of people from certain steel toe hate communities got really mad at you for that, like right away.
Oh yeah, dude, it was so funny. Like the first week I left, they were holding me up like Rudy, like you did it. And then the second week they're like, you're not talking shit about him. It's like I have nothing to like. The dude put me on a show that I loved for years. Like, what am I going to say? I'm going to fucking talk shit? Fuck you.
Yeah. I mean, like a 6-year run for most people doing shows. Most co-hosts don't make it 6 years with a host before they go off and do their own thing. It usually falls. Right. Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty fucking long run. Johnny's due to just take off on me pretty soon here. I think he'll
probably die.
Yeah.
He'll probably die. That's how he's going to take off.
Well, yep. People were like, oh man, that's weird that Corey wiggled his way in to hang out with Cumia. Like a lot of people didn't know. I'm like, no, he's been friends with Josh Denny for fucking years.
We came up in Minneapolis together. That's my buddy.
Right. And Josh Denny, of course, runs the End Racism tour that Gavin and Ryan and Anthony do, and obviously now was Alex out with Gavin and Anthony, or did you run into Alex at a different point in the night?
No, he showed up. Like he showed up. Gavin was on his show earlier that day, and he just showed up to the show.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then I I literally went into the green room and he was there, and oh holy shit! It was actually alarming how normal he was in person. Like he doesn't do the voice; he's just a normal dude.
Yeah, just a normal guy.
which is like, I mean, it's not, I shouldn't say alarming. Like, I get showbiz, but it was really weird because he wasn't who I thought he would be, you know?
Yeah. That's the other thing.
Drink like a fucking horse, though. Holy crap.
Yeah, I hear he can, I hear he can put away booze.
I'm a degenerate drunk from the Iron Range, but this guy, like, it's another level.
Yeah, I've heard that Alex Jones can put away booze for sure.
Dude, he got like somebody bringing him a vodka soda, and he said, "Yeah, I'll take another vodka soda," and slammed the one he had, and then slammed another one and waited for the one to come to him. It was nuts. And that was after he was like 7 or 8 deep.
Jesus, man.
I was like, no wonder you think Sandy Hook was actors. Look at how drunk you are all the
time. Yeah. Listen, I was incredibly fucked up. I was pounding vodka sodas on the air. It was a weird time, and I did. That's all he had to say was he was just shit hammered.
Documented. It's proven that I am fucking trash.
Yes, I'm a white trash redneck from Texas.
The real funny part is Gavin is just as much a stick in the mud as you would think he is.
Really? Because I would think Gavin would be fun.
No, he's very curt. Maybe he'd be fun to you. You guys are a little bit more type A than I was, but just really curt, really whatever. Cumia was awesome. Alex was awesome. I mean, Gavin's still awesome, but it was just like everything was really curt and proper with him.
Oh, I see what you mean. So he was a little more reserved.
Yeah, that's a better way to put it.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, I'm kind of like I'm all over the place. I'm one or the other. I'm like way out there and having a great time, or I'm just kind of hanging back. I'm not somebody who, like, if I'm not feeling like going nuts, I don't like to get in people's way. So,
right. And I'm the opposite. I love to get in people's way.
Right. If I'm not getting in people's way and having like a super like kind of a time, I just hang all the way back because in my mind I'm like, well, I don't want to bother anybody, you know.
Right.
Otherwise, I'm just fucking doing karaoke and being completely obnoxious. There's no middle ground.
Those are your only two settings: not being there or being obnoxious and karaoke.
Right. Arms, and my body language gives off an I don't give a fuck, I don't want to be here vibe, but really it's just a content hanging back vibe. The arms are crossed, I'm looking down. It's very autistic. But
pretty autistic for sure.
Yeah, depending on what mood I'm in, that might Gavin's mood might be the speed for me. I don't really know. But no,
I feel like you guys will get along.
Yeah. And then did you see what Josh Denny did to Red Bar?
Yes, dude, the funniest thing ever, in my opinion.
That was really funny. That's like a guy for years.
So fucking funny.
That's like a guy for years taking hits and absorbing them, and there's like 1,500 punches that came at him, and he just picked his time and took one punch, and it was nice and heavy.
Yeah, and like a lot of the shit that was going on, like broke Pat, but Josh stood pat and kept swinging back, and like. Yeah. It's funny because people get so weird when they're like, "Oh, you're friends with Josh Denny." I'm like, yes, Josh Denny is awesome. I mean, we came up together. What do you want from me?
Yeah. No, that's my thing is I've been saying for months now, once I started talking to Josh and kind of realized how full of shit all that stuff was, like Josh is just a really good dude. It's just
like, it's the fucking, you know how it is. It's the internet half-truth bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's all fucking cling to half-truths that aren't real and fucking act like they're true, like everybody else on the fucking internet. You know, it's something that I've been saying a lot lately about Steel Toe. Is like, people can hate on Steel Toe all they want, but like, it's a real interaction.
Right. Yeah.
There's topics. It's a show. Here we go. We're going to be real in the moment. And that's just not something people do anymore. That's just like, hey, let's make up some weird, outrageous lies and not have topics. Woohoo, it's a show.
Yeah, that's really strange. It's just a really strange thing. I don't get it. And it all has a very temporary shelf life. And yep. I'll just keep my slow and steady. Thank you very much. All right. Well, Corey, it sounds like you had a great time with all those guys. Maybe if I ever get a chance to hang out with Anthony, he might even remember my name, which would be awesome.
Maybe you're not a hot chick, so maybe not.
That's true. Yeah, he remembers April's name every time he's here or I'm on his show. Or
he remembered all the chicks' names, but none of the dudes.
Yeah, he remembered April's name when I was on his show. And April wasn't there. He didn't even know my name when he was introducing me. He knew me as Steel Toe and then called me Steel Toe Joe, as Bubba did.
Maybe because in his mind, April was the get.
Right, exactly. So when I came on, he's like, Steel Toe Joe. And I'm like, yeah, Aaron. He's like, yeah, Aaron, of course. And your lovely wife, April. Yeah, she's not even on screen, but you remembered that one. Thank you, buddy. It put me in my place is what it did.
Good. You need that.
Yes. All right, Corey, thank you very much for calling. And also, I can't wait for you to hit refresh on your playlist and show us what you have.
I'm just surprised there was no Willie Nelson or Big Joe Muffer or Rasputin. I'm very disappointed in that.
It's all in there. It's just that it's overpowered. Like all the people that, well, not Laura Branigan or Reba, but all the people I played, I usually have lots of their songs. But yeah,
I just have never felt more misled by you when those 3 songs didn't come up.
Rasputin, Whiskey River should have come up, and oh God,
Big Joe Mufferaw. Big Joe Mufferaw should come up all the time. Maybe you don't listen to it anymore.
Yeah, well, I do. You know what? I do listen to Big Joe Mufferaw from time to time. You know what though? A lot of my playlist has been spent getting the 9-year-old like super addicted to Weird Al Yankovic, so that's been my project.
That's the Lord's work though, right there.
Yeah, dude, we were hanging out in the backyard with all the neighbors and stuff over the weekend, and she literally turned on the Bluetooth speaker and did a Weird Al karaoke performance.
Did you immediately put on sunglasses so she didn't see her father cry?
I just wept openly.
No, you got to put you can't let them see you cry. You got to put on the sunglasses so they can't see the proud tears.
Oh shit! See, I just wanted to proudly ugly cry right in front of her for how in love I was at the moment.
And these are the moments she'll remember. Good for you. Terrible.
All right. Terrible. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for calling in.
Later. Bye.
Bye. Corey Adam. I'll say this, Johnny. For 7 o'clock in the morning and still being drunk from the night before, he's doing incredibly well.
Yeah.
So
I feel like a lot of people that like to do drunk performances could maybe idolize that level of like having it together while also, not having it together. There's just so many worse ways you could go with it. That was a beautiful performance.
Here's a fun troll. How about we put that up as a clip later this week and call it Corey Adam rejoins the Steel Toe Show to trash Aaron Imholt. And then see how many people click on that like, this is what I've been waiting for. And they go, hey, fuck you, pal. That'd be kind of fun. Thank you to Benny the Milkman for gifting 5 memberships during that conversation. Benny the Milkman hooked up Meat Drapes, Baruch Bashem Yeshua, Gregory B., Ron Stoppable, and Mouse for You 2NV with a membership. Why do I feel like I just said some Yiddish slur?
I have no idea. I don't speak Yiddish. I just know that mitzvah is Yiddish for good deed because of a movie.
Well, it's, what does that mean? We're 250. Nope, not 250. 245 away from today's goal. Eric with $5 says, I was a total Weird Al nerd. First concert. Okay, see, now I'm jealous. I've never been to a Weird Al concert.
I also have never been to a Weird Al concert, but I am also okay with that. Like, I like Weird Al, but a concert is a lot.
Zen Rhino says, you said a spell that created a golem out of clay, Aaron. Oh, fuck. See, I didn't mean to, but I don't know the language. I'm sorry. All right, guys, let's knock out. It was a full goal today, and in just an hour, you're at about 240-something. So thank you very much. Keep it going. Let's knock it out today, and I'm going to feel like $1 million. So will April. She'll get better quicker. There's a grift. So let's jump into some actual topics and stories today. We've gotten into my musical taste, and Corey called in and all that stuff, the upcoming wedding and all that. Let's this has just been the lazy portion of today's show. Let's see where it can go from here. We've still got to talk about the Titanic from the grave swallowing other vessels, which I'm waiting. That's a sci-fi movie waiting to happen. But first, let's clean up this Joe Rogan thing from yesterday. You'll remember that Joe Rogan has been having a back and forth with Dr. Peter Hotez, who has been a complete vaccine shill, COVID vaccine shill from day one. And one of these guys who never backed off it. Never one of these guys who saw the side effects. Never one of these guys who saw the controversy and went, maybe if you're like 90 and it's your only hope, or you're asthmatic and you're diabetic and you need an extra layer of protection because this thing will the disease will fucking kill you anyway, then maybe you should get it. Nope, he was, hey, man, if you're 12 years old and this literally has 0 chance of hurting you or killing you, you should still get it. And so despite the side effects and everything else, which by the way, Johnny, this medicine has not been around long enough for us to know all of the side effects.
Yeah, I took a medicine for my MS where they had done a 10-year study before I had started taking it. And they literally went, look, we don't have enough information to know what this will do long term. We only have a decade of study. We're not sure how this will affect you going forward. So yeah, I love that they're like, hey, we rushed this. Operation Warp Speed came out of the dark in the middle of the night, changed a whole bunch of definitions online to make it justified. Yeah. I don't know why anyone thinks this is unproven technology. We literally have just never seen it in action and have no idea what the repercussions will be in the years down the road.
The changing the definitions thing is the one that fucks me up to this day. Is like they changed on their website literally at 3 a.m. they changed the definition of vaccine.
Well, it's 3 a.m. and I'm rewriting the dictionary.
Oh, well, she said the vaccine doesn't prevent contraction, so I changed the definition. Fauci's always worried about things like that.
It's 3 a.m. and I think I have COVID.
He says the pandemic's going to end and it might as well be my fault. And he only vaccinates children and they scream and the data's strained and he says, baby, you're vaccinated, you still got COVID. And I said, baby, I want to file a lawsuit, but the law's been passed. And the drug companies will get away with it once more. All right, so Peter...
Copyrighted mRNA 6 years ago.
I'm trying to think of how we can make Bent a vaccine parody song.
Well, then I have to do something really hacky, like look up all the lyrics to make sure I can.
If I get vaxxed along the way, pick me up and test me out. And if I still contract the COVID, or if I develop gout, I don't fucking know. Anyway, we're straining at this point. Just phoning it in. Yeah, just breaking the skin. All right. So this Peter Hotez, he's getting in an argument with Joe Rogan. He says, Joe Rogan, you had RFK Jr. on your show. He said all these bad things about vaccines. How dare you? And the thing I love about people like Peter Hotez, they never complain that people had him on a podcast and he got something wrong. If somebody was like, hey, I've gone on these podcasts, I said these things about this vaccine, it turned out not to be totally true. I feel terribly guilty and awful about the misinformation I've spread. Please forgive me. And don't have people who don't have all the information on your podcast. If that was his position, I might respect this a little more. But Dr. Peter Hotez doesn't like it when people who disagree with him say things that he feels are wrong. If he says things that are wrong, it was in the service of a good deed, so it's apparently okay.
Yeah, I hate that. The Fauci did that too, and I hated that. This whole thing, like, look, I changed my mind and completely 180'd my decision, and it wasn't that I came to a different understanding or anything. No, I was lying to you for your benefit. Yeah. And you should continue to trust me now because I am now telling you the truth. I swear, pinky swear. And if I am lying to you, by the way, again, it's for your benefit. I only lie to help you.
And if I fall along the way, you pick me up and dust me off. Sorry. I apologize. I'm not going to get Bent out of my head today. April, I'm really sorry that you're sick, but you're also going to hear Bent 14 times today. I'm sorry. I started out clean, but I'm jaded. All right. Peter Hotez. Dude, this has me completely jittery at the moment. I'm really sorry. So Peter Hotez.
Hey, at least look at the plus side. At least your daughter didn't drink it. It could have been worse. You could have given that to her.
She'd be dead. So Peter Hotez has been going back and forth with Rogan over his responsibility as a broadcaster and vaccines and all that. So Rogan challenged him to debate RFK Jr., and Peter Hotez tried to worm his way out of that one. So then Alex Rosen, who's the guy who catches pedophiles, Alex Rosen pulls up to Peter Hotez's home. Now, I like Alex Rosen. This isn't Aaron from Steel Toe shitting on Alex Rosen, but I don't like the idea of going to people's houses and confronting them and telling them to debate people and stuff like this. So I personally think this is a bad look for Rosen, but I also don't mind when people like Peter Hotez are exposed for the pieces of shit they are, But I'd rather you didn't do it at his house. That's a weird kind of an invasion deal.
It's really hard. This is one of those things where I'm like, look, I get the message you're trying to send or whatever, but you kind of become not the messenger with the way you're doing it, where it's like, I want to be in favor of you holding this guy to account. But at a certain point, it's like, if you're banging on his door like some sort of like, trashy reporter, like, and we heard he did this, excuse me, and just like, no. Yeah. How about we give the guy I mean, what are you going to make him? Don't make him likable. For the love of God, do not make that bow tie wearing, weird-haired motherfucker likable. Do not give me a reason to him feel like a victim. I do not need that.
Don't make Peter Hotez a sympathetic figure, basically. So Alex Rosen goes and confronts him. I guess you could use the word confronts about the debate thing. I hope that Peter Hotez, it would be so funny if he knew who Alex Rosen was, that he was the pedophile hunter guy. And Peter Hotez saw him coming up his sidewalk and he was like, I swear to God, she said she was 18 years old. And you were like, whoa, what? Hold on, time out. I was coming here to talk to you about RFK Jr. and vaccines. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like, no, it was about
the girl that I was talking about was a vaccination case. And,
yes. I vaccinated her without her parents' permission, but she wanted the vaccine, so she said she was 18. I wasn't talking about anything. Don't worry about it.
Look, she said, baby, it's 3 a.m. and I must be lonely.
And like I had been her doctor when she was 14 and she was now 18. And before I vaccinated her, I wanted to see how far we've come. It's a Matchbox 20 day. You're on Steel Toe. Just phoning it in, just breaking the skin.
Okay.
Look.
Oh, are you Peter Hotez?
I am. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
I love that. Are you Peter Hotez as I walk onto your property?
Yeah. Hi. Are you the guy that lives here? Oh, hey, are you happen to be someone that might be oh, yeah, it's weird. How weird I ran into you. Fortunate for me, I'm also filming while this happens. Oh, it's a lucky day for me. I ought to get a fucking lottery ticket because it's all turning up aces.
I like Alex Rosen, but I don't think this is a good look. Going up to his house like this.
Okay. Oh, are you Peter Hotez?
I am. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
How are you?
Hey. So why are you not like going to debate RFK on Joe Rogan's podcast?
Oh, come on, that's harassing.
I'm just curious.
What?
Nothing hostile. Just curious.
I haven't said anything one way or the other.
This is what I hate about shit like this, and you were just saying it. Peter Hotez isn't wrong here. Like I don't like that because I like Alex Rosen, so I don't want to sit here and side up to Peter Hotez and say that Alex Rosen is wrong. But if this were like a stranger in the neighborhood and he were walking up asking for directions, that's one thing. And the guy would, But then to go, pretend you didn't know it was Peter Hotez and pretend you didn't know why you were going there in the first place. So you're lying. And then for and then once you go, hey, why don't you debate RFK Jr.? Blah, and for him to go, oh, come on, that's harassment. He's kind of right. You went to his property to ask him why he won't debate RFK Jr. That is kind of harassment.
A little, but this is one of those things where, like I said, don't make him likable. Because even while he's like, oh, that's harassment, the weird fucking, like, shit-eating grin he has while he's doing all this, it's like, it's like he knows he's a piece of shit and he gets why people are calling him out. But at the same rate, he also understands he's playing a game, you're playing a game, and he's not going to give into it. So he just kind of rolls and just like, oh, that's harassment. Just stop. And it's like, dude, come on, man.
Right.
Don't make him likable.
And I think what you and I are trying to say is it shouldn't be so complicated. Just hold me again. Just hold me and then.
I feel like you would have got more answers out of this guy if you just went, hey, Peter, look, I need some answers. Otherwise, I want to push you around. And, well, I will.
So fucking stupid. It's so dumb. It was weird that he didn't address him as Peter Hotez at first. He came up to him and said, my Mo Nikita, my Spanish Harlem Mona Lisa. You're my reason for reason. The step in my groove, yeah. I don't know why he would say that to Peter Hotez. All right, let's continue on with Alex. We're determined to make this 51-second clip last 25 minutes.
I mean, are you planning on doing it?
He just invited me, so we'll see.
And I think you should, though.
We'll give it some.
Okay.
Okay.
And what do you have to say to people who think they were vaccine injured?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, the guy's literally at the front door of his house. Leave him the fuck alone.
It wasn't a scheduled interview, and at this point, it's gone from like, even if you want to paint it this way, it's gone from like, oh, I'm just some random person and we just haplessly bumped into each other. It's very clear, like, oh, I ambushed you and I'm trying to get a gotcha moment out of you. So, yeah. I mean, he'd have to be even dumber than he seems to be to fall for it. It's very obvious.
Yeah, this is
like a dick.
This is my problem with the perceived left and perceived right, is that they all think that each other's tactics are okay in the service of their own ends. You know,
right. This would be unforgivable if, roles were reversed. All the people like, yeah, hold him to account. But why can't you just leave a person alone? It's his private life, whatever. It's like, yeah, but if it's your villain that you want to burn down, now there are no safe spaces.
Yeah, like, people might say, oh, well, Aaron, Peter Hotez advocated forcing this vaccine on people and this and that. Okay, but he didn't go to your kid's school and shove a needle in their arm without your permission. He didn't do anything like that. It's not okay to literally go to the front door of his house and harass him about, and again, this is where people need to get off the internet, about debating RFK Jr., which in the grand scheme of things doesn't fucking matter. It's an internet topic to be discussed on the internet and be left at that door.
And I hate to point this out, but a lot of the people on either side aren't going to change their opinions because either of them speak.
It's blood sport for them. That's all it is. And again, if this was a lefty going to I'm trying to think. Well, if this was a lefty going to Joe Rogan's house, people would be like, "What the fuck are you? What's your problem? Leave the guy alone."
That's a dangerous game, though. I feel like if you go to Joe Rogan's house, that man is a gun enthusiast and has. I feel like that's dangerous territory.
Joe Rogan looks at you and he goes, "Do you want me to pull a gun or do you want me to sick my tiger? Which one how do you want it, dog? Closed casket? That cat in the wheelchair? How do you think he got there?"
For them?
I don't come to my house.
I mean, do you have anything to say to people that think? Do you have anything to say to people? Yeah. I mean,
and now there's people literally on his front lawn yelling at him. That's bullshit. And again, nothing personal against Alex Rosen. I like him, but that's fucking bullshit. And you're going to give
weird. He sounds like Crowder to me through the phone with this.
And you're going to give me this shit like, oh, he advocated for vaccine. All right. So let's say stuff like this causes guys like him to yield and you win this culture war that you're fighting. Doesn't how you won it matter? Because now these are your tactics. So to enforce your edicts and enforce your positions, you're willing to go with these tactics. I mean, in my opinion, what did you fight to save if you're allowed to do the same things they're allowed to do? I'm one of those rare people who will end up a dinosaur as time goes on, that I think how you win matters. Because I think if you win ugly and you've justified doing these really shitty things that invade people's privacy and freedom, what did you really win? What did you preserve? What did you save? You just got your team on top of the standings.
Give me even one example, like in the recent history of even one person we could say where that's how things literally went, where you saw them kind of lean in too hard and really overcompensate to push the bad guy villain thing, and then totally ended up burning themselves in the process. Give me even one example of that.
You know what? Hey, watch it. Fucking watch it is all I'm going to say to you. All right, we got 12 seconds left.
Vaccine injuries are real, Peter? Peter, it's just a question. Settle the science now. On a safari to go vaccinate more kids?
Yeah, I don't like this. I that was a bad look
and
for
it's
Alex.
Funny at the end because I made my funny little joke. Like, again, dude, I don't like that guy, especially because of, again, the very public shill thing that he does.
Yeah, I don't like Hotez either. You're right.
But I feel bad for a guy. It's like, literally, you can't just let him go into his house. Again, his hot take, and it's not a hot take, but his take, whether it's, you agree with it or not, it doesn't actually, he doesn't change policy. We're not like, all right, we're instilling this law because Hotez says so. I mean, It's just a guy's opinion.
Yeah, and, let's settle it right here. You're not going to settle it on some dork's front lawn. And that's not what you were here for anyway. You were here to make like a catchy video. I don't know. That made me uncomfortable. And I guess I'm gay for that, or I'm a cuck or whatever. That's fine. But that's not the way I would handle it. And again, like Alex Rosen, think he does great work. That wasn't the one. Hobo Chili Recipe with $9.99 says, I heard Alex Jones use the sticker as a coaster for his vodka soda and then just left it there on the table. It found its way to a dumpster and is now providing bedding for a rat family. Oh, man. Son of a bitch. Eric, for our Matchbox 20 parody songs about COVID.
Okay.
How did we miss this? Matchbox 19. It just works so well. This entire show is gay. The host, the chat, everything, says Dario. Oh, no. Rupert with $9.99 says Dr. Imhotez from the vaccine returns. Imhotez. Someone says bring Corey back for one show. We'll get there. He just called in. I got it. There were some more super chats I wanted to get through here. Yeah, Citizen M is on my side on this one. You have guys, if you're wondering if I'm taking this lightly or this is weighing heavily on me, my position on this story, look at how consistent I am with my scruples, if you will. It disgusts me to agree with Citizen M on this, but I can't run away from my principles just because I agree with a creep. All right? It's going to happen sometimes.
In fact, me and Jeffrey Epstein were no.
Eric with $2. Yeah, Matchbox 19. Sorry I didn't get to that earlier, buddy. My bad. We are now 235 away from today's goal. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate. We had started with a full goal today. Boy, that energy drink is grabbing me. We started with a full goal today, and we are at 235. Keep it going. We do appreciate it. We're making great headway today. If you feel like chipping in, there's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Venmo, the whole thing. Thank you guys very much for being who you are.
I just noticed something because we've been doing the Matchbox 20 thing.
Yeah.
And, so I may have had their song list up on the screen for no reason.
Sure.
They're listed as genres children's music and pop.
No, I won't allow it. I can't let that be the case. It's not children's music. It's not pop. Don't. I mean, Johnny, can you, help me out here. Can you help me? I'm bent. I'm so scared that I'll never get put back together. You're breaking me in. Sorry.
I mean, I don't know. I keep coming back to the idea that it's 3 a.m. and you're still in the closet,
Yeah, you changed the words. I gotta say this energy drink is really getting to me. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go to bed tonight. And a question for you. If I couldn't sleep, could you sleep? Could you paint me better off? I've had this energy drink coursing through my veins. Could you sympathize with my needs? I know you think I need a lot. I started out clean, but I'm jaded. Just phoning it in. Just breaking the skin. Sorry.
Oh,
it's a Matchbox show, guys. Zen Rhino says Matchbox 20 was never anything but pop music, Aaron. I'm sorry. I guess it has to switch to guilty pleasure now. Yesterday, Johnny, was our celebration, our acknowledgement, our recognition of Juneteenth.
Mm-hmm.
And all the media companies were celebrating. They were all, getting in the Juneteenth spirit. But, when it comes to things like Pride Month and Juneteenth, they can be very tricky things to navigate, even if you're being a good ally, quote unquote. And one of the organizations that seems to have a tough time properly honoring these things is CNN.
Oh, no.
Liberal media figures do this thing where they say remarkable. Yeah, well, no, I was going to say where they say remarkably racist shit, but they don't know it's remarkably racist to say what they're saying because they're just really racist and they hang out with other racist people. For example, the argument against voter ID. Well, come on. You know, people like CNN and the people who believe like them that never leave their bubble, they'll say things like, we can't have voter ID. How are black people going to vote? It's like, well, they'll go and they'll get an ID like they probably already have. But if they don't have one, I'm sure they can go get an ID and they'll be able to vote. What? No, they're not going to figure it out. It's like, dude, that's racist. You're saying an entire group of people, because of the color of their skin, won't be able to ooga booga wear ID. No, that's not.
No, what we're saying is the government is still so racist that they'll apply for a license and these people will go, hey, look, I just need this ID so I can vote. And they're like, yeah, but you're a person of color, so no. Yeah, right. That's totally happening, and it's not a news story anywhere because we can't. What? No, it's not happening, asshole.
No, Zen Rhino's right. It's the soft bigotry of low expectations, and it's kind of what liberals specialize in. It's like, when you have Latinos and they have really conservative beliefs and they go, well, that's not the way Latinos are supposed to behave. They must be white supremacists. And it's like, bro, do you not know about Latinos? They are remarkably Catholic and conservative when it comes. If their kid comes home in a dress, that's a fucking problem.
Yeah, I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but they're kind of religious people, and religion isn't really all down with the woke thing.
No,
I mean they've made some progress. They've gotten to the point where, at least in some cases, they don't want to burn you alive for being a homosexual. But let's not sugarcoat it too much. Still kind of not okay with the gay, which is weird considering what some of the people in the clergy have done with the members. It just seems strange.
I mean, look. What Johnny's trying to say is Catholics don't burn you alive anymore. He didn't say they don't want to. Which is almost
just still there. They just hold off a little.
Which is almost better because it shows they have some level of self-control. You know? I mean, if they had just said, well, we don't want to burn gay people anymore, it's like, well, okay, well, you just grew out of it. But the fact that they're like, oh, I'd still fucking love to, that would be great. But I don't because it's not civilized. It's like, oh. There you go. The other racist thing that lefties do is the getting up early is racist thing. They have this new thing where they've written thought pieces where they go, oh, getting up early as a sign of being productive is racist and against black people. Because, like, they won't say it, but it's like, okay, so what you're saying is black people can't get out of bed early? Is that the argument that you're making?
That's such a total lie. I mean, if we look back on history, they were out at the crack of dawn, when they were told to get, to work.
Right. If history is
proven,
if history has proven anything, it's that black people can get up very early when directed.
Look, they have a great work ethic as long as you have a steady hand.
And that's what a boss is it not?
Yeah.
You get up in time for work. All right. Look, before this goes too far, let's just get into the CNN thing. So CNN caught a lot of shit yesterday for a Juneteenth / Father's Day article that they did. This is, oof. This was their headline. And, this was one of those headlines where they wrote it and they were waiting for their attaboys and their pats on the back from their fellow progressives. Spoiler alert, it did not go that way. Black fathers, I'm putting this up on the screen so they know this is CNN and not me. Black fathers are often portrayed as absent or distant, but that isn't what most people experience. According to both data and black dads themselves, such biased portrayals are often based on who is telling the story. So it's kind of like the old meme or caption where, it's nobody, and then it's just silence, and then CNN, Black dads aren't all lazy and absentee. It's a myth. We're all like, what? None of us were. Did I just walk into the middle of a conversation that we weren't having? Like you just yelled this out in front of a crowded room?
Well, to be fair, we kind of did have that conversation yesterday.
Yeah, but not in front of them. They weren't supposed to be part of it.
Yeah, but they heard it because they were watching. They watched the show. They're fans.
Yes. Well, Twitter fact-checked them on the community notes section.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What did Twitter have to say?
Twitter said readers added context they thought people might want to know. Percentage of children living absent their biological fathers.
This is obviously going to confirm everything that CNN just said, right? Like,
Asian children?
Yeah.
16%.
That's pretty good. Yeah. That means most of the time, if you get them to, blow a load, you got them for good.
Hispanic children, 42%. Okay, that's high. That's very high. That's almost every other kid living without their dad. White children, 24% living absent.
What horrible dicks we are.
I have to ask this question though. What does the data say? Like, if it's a white mom, do they count that as white children? Because I would like to know if that number needs to be higher or lower. I mean, it's only fair, right? I need the full context of the research before I make...
Actually, no, I feel like the way at least I hope, based off of the way the data is being presented, that the mother doesn't factor in at all, because it's children absent their biological father. So I feel like you should be going off of the father's ethnicity, than if it's a mix thing, because the mother is in the picture anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
What I'm trying to say, Johnny, is that what if the mom is, say, a Chad Zumach's nickname?
Again, I feel like that should be that shouldn't count.
Is that a white child in the data, or is that a black child in the data?
I feel quintessentially it's a black child in the data if the father is black.
Okay,
just because again, we're going off of dads here.
So
keep it
percentage. So CNN writes this article where they're like, "Hey, black fathers are often portrayed as absent or distant. This isn't what most people experience." So, like, CNN invented the offensive thing and then knocked it down. Well, the data says Asian children, 16% living without their biological father. Hispanics, 42. White children, 24. So that means black children, Johnny, have to be in that range, right? Where would you put if we're at 16, 42, 24? For Asian, Hispanic, and white children, respectively. And CNN just wrote this story saying, hey, a lot of people say black dads aren't, in the picture. That's horseshit. What's the number of percentage of children living without their biological fathers for the black community?
If that headline is to be believed, then I would say between like the 25 to 40%, so somewhere in the 30s range. You're not hitting the top.
Okay,
like that's acceptable. I mean, or again, you have to, like you said, go between the 16. But my guess would be somewhere around there, 30s.
Close, 64. Okay. You were only off by half. You were off by double. But that's okay. That's okay. Here's my thought about that. Having fun, obviously. I know Flex is very mad. Flex is saying, can we get some funny? What isn't funny about what we've just done? But the point of this whole article is CNN didn't have to bring this fucking topic up.
Nope. And they didn't have to tweet it in a place where people can fact check them.
But yeah, they certainly didn't have to put it in a public forum where somebody might, check on it. One Big Pond says, seriously, do you guys pay for subs? Bro, if I paid for subs, I'd be a lot higher right now. Believe me. I'd pay for subs. If I paid for the subs, I'd have a lot more. He does say there's about 500 people in here and 132 thumbs up. What's going on? Are most of you paid subscribers? No, first of all, 160 out of 500 is pretty fucking good. But you're right. I think that guy's right. Everybody hit thumbs up. What the fuck are you doing? Here, One Big Pond, thank you for your help. I appreciate that. Everybody hit like. You've been a little lazy. One Big Pond is not happy with what you're doing. He's calling you guys plants. You're gonna take that? What's this world coming to? So let's go ahead and hit the like button, and then One Big Pond will be very happy. I'm only here to make One Big Pond happy. He's very upset right now, and I don't like this. Oh, but Guy Sartell in the chat says, I'm a paid subscriber. Would all of the paid subs please hit F in the chat? Could we do that?
Would all of the paid subs please stand up?
Yeah. Balls Deep with $2 says real number. There you go. All right. Everybody hit like, but then also hit F if you're a paid sub. We need to get the numbers for, what's his name? One Big Pond? One Big Pond.
Yeah, One Big Pond.
We got to get the data for him. I don't want him to feel paranoid. Oh, wow. A lot of Fs in the chat. All of these are paid subscribers to this channel. Look at all those Fs in the chat. Oh, my God. One Big Pond, you were right. All of these people are paid subscribers. F. I'm just seeing a litany of Fs come right through the chat. Yeah. Holy shit. That guy was right. They're still going.
Yep.
God damn it. One Big Pond was correct. And not only are all of our subscribers paid for, Johnny, but they're also members as well. We're elaborate on this program. Brian M. gifting 5 more memberships. That's going to put us at 225 for today. Thank you guys so much. Really doing well today. I appreciate that. Keep her going. Millie, Marbles, Mitch Janich, Dick Fitzwell, and Guy Sartell all getting a membership. Okay, so there you go, guys. Everyone gift a membership, says Red Fox Mad. Labglass says, I paid for 800 subs. Where are those lazy bastards? Right? Exactly. So
I didn't know it was that easy. This whole time I've been trying to just grow my show slowly. I could have just bought some subs.
One Big Pond is very happy about this now. He can get an accurate number. Oh, and now One Big Pond is a member of the channel. Look at that. Gray Duckling gifting 5 memberships. One Big Pond, he must watch a lot because these go by based on watch time. Ryan D, Johnny Mars, Becky, and Jim PCL all getting a membership. Right. So there you go.
Thank you, Gray Duckling.
Thank you, Gray Duckling. And now 2:15 away from today's goal and overtime. One Big Pond says, I'm blushing. One Big Pond, you're going to become a big fan of this show. I promise. I'm telling you right now, we just like to bust you. If you come in and you come in a little hot, and you come in with a little sugar in your gas tank, we like to have a little fun with you. That's all.
Especially since he has some sugar in his gas tank today.
Oh, my God. This thing is fucking bananas. I'm going to be shitting mud today. What? Gary Crouch with $4.99 says, returning some of your money, Aaron. Thank you, buddy. 210 away from today's goal. Holy shit, guys. Thank you very much. Let's keep it going, knock that goal out, and do a half hour of overtime today. We had a full goal to start the show, and you guys are killing it. My son can't wait for his hoodie. Yeah, we got the order. Oh, yeah, if you want to become a VIP, I would do that by the end of the week because I think we're gonna of hold out a few more days. And then
April's sick.
Yeah, since April's sick, and then we're going to put the order in at end of the week, probably around Friday, Saturday. Flex gifting a steel toe membership. Thank you. Getting it to Drew's annoying girlfriend. Pickwick Pub says the fatso is talking hardcore shit. I know, and he thinks it's real. He's trying to say he's going to beat you on your membership numbers. We can't let him win, you guys. I got to say this. If he does, God bless. I don't really measure my dick in membership numbers. I'm very happy with our membership numbers, but if that's the best someone's got, oof, they got to start running a little faster. Even if they're obese, they got to run a little bit faster to chase steel toe. If that's the weird thing. Like, people pump themselves up with shit. They pump themselves up. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And then we go, okay. Sounds great. And like, they gas themselves up chasing us. And we're just like, good for you, buddy. I mean, Best of luck to you.
We're going to crush your show. You're going to be destroyed. Like, right. So all we have to do to win is literally just ignore you and stay here.
We just have to do our show? You've really set yourself up for a bad failure. No. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, oh my God, so close to 10K. I know, we'll get there. Hit like, hit subscribe. Trooper gifting a membership. Thank you very much. The Ugly Fuckling getting one. I feel like the Ugly Fuckling gets gifted a lot of memberships. I feel like he gives them back. Ugly Fuckling, don't do that.
Just keep it, man.
Yeah.
Why you being that guy?
Why would you do that? 205 away from today's goal. Thanks, boys and girls. Cheeseburger Pie becoming a member for his second month. He says, I can't get away. I unsubscribe constantly. Well, resubscribe. You fuck. Okay.
We were sitting there extolling your virtues, so happy when you returned, and this is how you reward us.
Scarface has an update on his Juneteenth, Johnny.
Oh, how did that go? Scarface had a crazy Juneteenth.
$5 from Scarface over on PayPal says Juneteenth was lit this year. I'm already planning for next year. It involves an AutoZone, a Molotov cocktail, and dancing with a banana. Well, there you go. That does sound
it's like
lit.
The Minneapolis protests all over again.
Thank you very much to Lab Glass for gifting 5 memberships. You know what? I think we have to thank Fatty Pig Fatty for boosting our membership number here. Thanks, buddy.
Well,
Bird Collector, Brandon. Brandon's back. Look at Brandon. I thought I was a piece of shit. I love seeing these fans coming back. Nice. World's Worst Artist, Corey Keller, Lando Walker. All right, that's okay, Johnny. All right. You guys are busy over here with all the gifted memberships. I appreciate it. 195 away from today's goal. There's the Streamlabs, PayPal, and all the other shit linked in the chat. Let's continue on. Like I said, I am having a jittery, shaky, hard to focus day. Keep me on track here. By God, I hope you're having a good time this morning. Like, subscribe, all that happy shit. Let's check the numbers on Juneteenth. Apparently, in Chicago, which is a city where I hope they had a lot of Juneteenth festivities and they had a lot of, people celebrating and this and that. Apparently, there was a street takeover for Juneteenth in Willowbrook near Chicago, Illinois. And I am happy to report that at this street takeover for Juneteenth, only 29 people were shot. Right? 29 people shot, and I hear there were 137 shots fired. Let's go ahead and check this out from ABC News in Chicago.
Representing the victim's family says that this was a third annual Juneteenth celebration, and he says it had gotten violent in the past. Now,
oh no. Why? Why is it on the 4th of July the worst thing that happens is people blow their own fingers off with fireworks? And then you have Juneteenth and you just got 30 people just being mowed down in the street. Fucking stop it. I don't know what else to say to the cities of Chicago, Washington, D.C., Baltimore, all of these places. Fucking cut it out. Knock it off. Stop misbehaving. You're being naughty. Have we tried scolding them like children yet? Because we've tried police. We got yelled at for that. And then they burned down buildings and stuff. Juneteenth, the biggest day of oh my God, slaves freed, black ascendancy. We can finally, start working towards getting all our rights, this and that. Let's not only shoot 29 people. If they were on some Nat Turner shit and they were 29 white people were shot on Juneteenth. Still wrong, but you at least understand the gimmick. You understand what they were going for. This is black people shooting other black people on Juneteenth. And the worst part about our media is they're so racist and disgusting that they won't even talk about it as a problem that seriously needs a solution so that little kids growing up in these neighborhoods don't have a shitty adulthood where they might get fucking capped. They think that bringing this up as a problem is racist. No, sweeping it under the rug like it's normal is the racist thing. Because what the media is then doing, and sorry, I'm loaded up on caffeine right now. My eyes are bugging out of my head. But not bringing it up is the racist thing. Not pointing it out that it's an issue, because if you just treat it like it's normal, what you're saying is, oh, well, I guess that's just what black people do. No, that's not an excuse. Well, they just shoot people in the inner city. No, it doesn't have to be like that. Let's hold people accountable and maybe teach people from a young age, hey, maybe celebrating the freedom of slavery by shooting 29 of your fellow black people is a really shitty way to exist. And maybe if we start locking people up for this shit, it might make a difference. Or maybe all of these shitty white liberals have ruined these areas so much that maybe there's no coming back. I don't know. But if you have a Juneteenth celebration and 29 black people get shot, that's a fucking problem that needs to be addressed.
We need to take these assault rifles away from these cis white gender males and their toxic masculinity because of all the straight up murdering they always do.
Well, Sauk Rapids has a parade this weekend. And if at that parade 29 people got shot, the city of Sauk Rapids would go, oh my fucking God, it's a disaster, martial law, everyone in your homes, this needs to get fixed. We wouldn't go.
We just lost a quarter of our population.
They wouldn't go, well, that's just kind of how things go nowadays. Oh my God, I feel like my heart's going to explode. I'm never drinking those again. Let's continue on with the woman who clearly spends more time lifting than I do. Her arms are actually making me jealous.
Is it weird that it's making me horny? Like, I'm just kind of like, oh, you can manhandle me, Xena. Like, let's
No,
but I am a little worried though.
What's that?
I can't tell well enough from this footage. Are we talking this is just a very buff lady, or are we talking about this is a lady who's maybe genetically predisposed to build muscle?
I believe this is a lady, Johnny. And there's nothing wrong with you being turned on by the arms. I get super horny from April's arms. April's got some
women are hot, man.
Yeah, April's got some muscle mass to her that makes me want to just chew on her ass like it's taffy. All right,
makes me want to wish she could throw a strap on and hold me down and
oh yeah, I see April's arms and I go, put that big cylindrical object on and sodomize me. Let's continue with putting this lovely white woman in the middle of a dangerous situation where 29 people were shot in the inner city.
Now tonight, investigators are trying to figure out exactly who was responsible for this year's violence.
I'll give you a hint. Do you want to play Guess Who? I can put down a shitload of tiles. Everyone wearing glasses or a certain kind of skin can be knocked down off the board.
I don't mean to nitpick this here, but I feel like we could probably drop it by a good, 87% of the people might be able to be filtered out. I feel like we can narrow it down to a fairly smaller group and then go from there.
Oh shit.
Where nearly 24 people were shot. By handheld light, investigators are still intensely picking through remnants of deadly pandemonium somewhere in this.
No, what they're doing is they're looking for shell casings. That's what they're doing. They're looking for shell casings because, a normal day for a strip mall parking lot.
Taped off now days-old suburban crime scene. Police are hoping to find an indicator of who unloaded on a crowd of Juneteenth revelers.
I came out earlier in the night and it felt a little rowdy. It felt off, so I ended up going in the house. And about 15 minutes later, I heard a lot of gunfire.
Yeah, that was your mother's side of you speaking in your head, going, bad luck. Let's get out of here.
Witnesses say dozens, if not more than 100 gunshots sent partygoers sprinting for their lives, dodging cars and bullets.
It's a couple people got hit by other cars when they were trying to actually leave out to actually, try to get away.
DuPage County deputies say bullets hit at least 23 people.
Juneteenth was not supposed to be a deadly thing at all.
How many times does it have to happen before we fucking hold some people accountable, though? And maybe some things change. Like, it's getting to the point, Johnny, where it happens so often. I'm like, what do you want from me this time? Like, this is a you problem. Fucking fix it. I can't. Every time I speak on it, every time I say what probably should happen in order to fix this thing, you guys go, no. It's kind of like when someone asks you to help them with a project And then you start helping them and like, no, that's not the way I want it done. And I'm like, yeah, but that's the right way. And they're like, no. And I'm like, you know what? I'm fucking leaving. You want my help?
If you don't want to work with me on this, like, then how about you do it yourself? No, I want you to help me, but only if you do everything that I tell you to do when I say it.
Right. Hey, I'm with you. Let's fix this problem because I don't want these, young inner city black children growing up and becoming victims to this kind of shit. That's fucking depressing to think about. So let's do it. Let's help. What do you want to do? What can we do? Well, we're going to try doing everything we've been doing. What? No. Well, yeah, we have to do everything we've been doing. Why? Let's change some shit. Well, that's kind of racist. How? How is it racist? Change what you're doing. Teach your kids some other shit. Take all the shit that's happening right now, flip it around and do the opposite and see if some magical shit doesn't happen. I'm not even
weird. I thought this was Colin Kaepernick.
It does kind of look like him a little bit. But it's like, I'm not even going to give you guys specifics anymore. I'm just going to say, take everything you're doing, do the opposite, see what happens. It can't hurt.
Right. If nothing else, we've tried it your way for the past however many years. Let's try flipping it around just a little bit, see what happens.
Hey, I've got an idea on how we can fix the inner city's violence problem. We're going to vote for the same exact people with just different suits on as we did the last 50 or 60 years. Oh, that should go great.
Father of 2 children didn't survive. Tonight, his friends are illuminating his name with candles symbolizing Long Live Reggie. An attorney for Meadows' family says...
A little late for that.
Yeah, incorrect.
Long Live Reggie. Might want to check on that.
All shot outside a liquor store during a Juneteenth celebration. Fucking perfect.
The strip mall's property owner is to blame.
One thing they failed to ensure, despite the number of people that were gathering, was making sure that there was proper security measures, safety measures in place. So something.
What the fuck was the probably Arab strip mall owner supposed to do to protect from a guy coming in and capping 30 people? Please enlighten me.
We're going to have a Juneteenth celebration, so we're going to have a shit ton of armed security, and everyone will be checked for weapons. Oh, by the way, I am not a horrible racist. I'm just ensuring everyone's security. What do you mean? Why do you have to ensure people's security, you racist? Again, you can't win this.
You can't win.
If you take the precautions, you're a horrible racist who thinks a bunch of black people can't hang out without violence breaking out. But then you don't take precautions and violence does break out. Where was the security? Where were the responsible? Well, the responsible people are racists when they do the responsible thing.
You're right. It's like after the fact, Captain Hindsight comes in and says, we should have had more armed guards and more police. It's like you just spent the last 3 years fucking on the police and telling them they're racist pieces of shit. Now you want them. At some point, if you want to fix this thing, no offense, you're going to have to turn control over to somebody else because you're not capable.
Thing doesn't occur that did occur.
We have not been able to track down the strip mall's property owner, and the victim's family's attorney says so far he hasn't either. They're suing for a wrongful death for what happened here early Sunday morning. Police are still out here trying to look for surveillance video, but they say they need people who were here to come forward.
And that's the other thing. The people in the neighborhood, well, I don't snitch. I don't snitch. Okay, well, then the guy who kills people is going to kill more people. Best of luck dealing with that.
I don't snitch. We need to do something about all this violence. Yeah, it's a shame no one can tell us who's behind it.
I don't snitch. We need to fix the shit in this community. It's like, well, how about you go tell us who the monsters are? I don't snitch on no monsters, man. RS says, hey, you could have hired Rittenhouse, but now it's too late. Jasper with $5 says, you mean if you give them their own holiday, it didn't fix anything? I mean, look, man, I'm sure there's just as many black people who are fed up with this fucking bullshit. And nobody listens to him, though. Because it's not politically expedient. The Democrats can't do anything with that guy. You see,
CNN does not want to interview the guy. It's like, these communities are getting out of control, and we need to start asking ourselves why this keeps happening, and maybe talk about what's going on in the home lives. And like, you start making those points, you might be very, very valid. But CNN is going to be, oh, yeah, by the way, we have a crazy person over here who's going to be, it's because of all the white supremacy. Like, yeah, let's go to that guy.
They don't talk to the black guy who moved his family to the fucking suburbs because they don't consider him actually black.
He's a white supremacist.
Yeah, he's a white supremacist. at this point. I mean, you see what I mean by like, no, you fuck you, you fix it. I'm out. Like, I'm out. I'm tired of having good ideas, and I'm tired of seeing people get hurt, and I'm tired of seeing this shit happen. And then every time I go, hey, could you try this? They go, oh, easy for a white person to say. All right, well, then you know what? Whitey out. Well, I'm out of here. I don't want anything to do with it.
I'm tired of we do this shit over and over, and we see this shit happen, and we don't see the huge let's blame the guns like stuff that we always see. Like if one person goes into a school or whatever with a rifle, now it's all of a sudden these horrible guns. If we didn't have these guns, this stuff wouldn't happen. But then when we see something like this, we don't hear anyone going, and we need to talk about this gun violence because these handguns are a huge problem, and people are using them in this community to hurt each other. Nobody's talking about that. That's apparently fine because it's a handgun.
Like Schnoop says, they're going to sue the strip mall.
Yeah, because the strip mall's responsible for we set it up, and we kept giving these shirts out with bullseyes on them to support Target, not to make people targets, guys. To support Target.
There's a difference. 190 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Keep it going. Almost there. 2 hours to hit it, and I think you keep the pressure on it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. We're going to hit that and do a half hour of overtime today. That would be a huge W for this program today. One Big Pond says it's always everybody else's fault. Why would the brainless drones invite blame to oneself? Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, then don't say that it's a we problem and we all need to, be all hands on deck to fix it. Don't do that because, like I said, you keep wanting to do the same shit, but then you keep asking me and people like me to help, and then we go, well, you have to start with not doing this shit anymore. You have
to start with trying something new.
Right. And then they go, well, we're not willing to do that. Well, then I'm not willing to help.
Well, then you're just a white supremacist racist.
Right. It's just, I know that this is going to fucking blow up in your face and you're not going to listen. So I'm not going to talk. It's frustrating. Everybody has that in their life where someone asks them something because they're naturally stumped. Like there's a difference between, hey man, I'm thinking about doing this or this, and I'm trying to put together the pros and cons. What do you think? And then you tell that person what you think about it, and they still go the other way. That's okay, because they were undecided. They were just gathering information. But when someone says, I'm completely lost, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, this needs to get fixed, I'm desperate. And then you go, okay, well, I know a few things that'll work, here you go. And then they go, no, I'm not doing that. You're like, okay, well then fuck off, because you brought me in here under the guise of you were going to listen to what I had to tell you, and now you're just shitting all over it. I'm done. I'm out.
Well, I listened. I didn't say I was going to do it. I was going to listen.
All right, everybody. Strike the thumbs up, hit the like, hit subscribe. We appreciate all of the support. Thank you very much. As we continue on this beautiful Tuesday on this program, continue to hit thumbs up, continue to hit subscribe. We appreciate that very much. Johnny, I'm ready to declare that this Reddit protest thing failed.
Yeah.
In fact, I think it actually hurt the subreddit communities. I think it fucked them.
I haven't checked a couple of them for a while because I just assume they're still down.
Yeah. I mean, I thought this was a bad idea from the beginning, that people who were, first of all, to be proud of being a Reddit mod, you have to be going in the wrong direction to begin with. But, as far as protesting, and first of all, Reddit didn't do anything wrong to be protested. Their CEO literally just said, hey,
we have to make money.
Yeah, we're losing our ass, and the only way we're going to exist is if we can make money. Because a lot of these places like Reddit, Spotify, Pandora, before it was sold to Sirius, they get funded by tech startup money. And other people's generosity and other people's money keep it afloat, like this show. And but then eventually the people who put that money in as investors start to go, okay, I need to start seeing a return on this, or I'm pulling the plug on my support. And right. And then those companies either need to negotiate a sale to a bigger company so they can pay everyone back, or they need to start cutting corners, cutting costs and everything else, scaling things back so that they can make money. Okay. So what the CEO...
Okay, so we're in that part. We're in that phase. All right. All right.
Yeah.
I was wondering where we were on the equation. Like, when do we have to start paying people back? I didn't know. I've been actually like, the money you give me, I spend. And I'm like, shit, I didn't realize I had to return. Like,
No.
I didn't realize there's a boomerang effect.
You're fine. But when it comes to the Reddit thing, all their CEO did was tell these kids on Reddit, like, hey, man, I need to make a buck. So these third-party apps you're using, I got to shut it down because we got to be the only ones in charge of our apps because we make, that's a revenue source for us. They sell the information to advertisers and shit like that. Right now, these third-party apps are making all that money. And if I'm an investor in Reddit and I find out about that, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Yeah, why would I invest in Reddit when the money-making part is in these third-party apps? So you're literally driving people away from your product, but your product needs to exist to support the ecosystem. It's ironic that we're on this again. The ecosystem of these third-party apps. So these third-party apps are kind of incestuous and inadvertently killing the thing that they need to survive.
Yeah, it's so they did this thing where they're like, oh, the CEO wants to take away the third-party apps. Fuck him. We're going to shut down our subreddits in order to protest. Well, all they did was they shut down their subreddits. People went on, like, I guess that these moderators in Reddit world, I guess, again, this is why I say leave your house, leave the room once in a while. They didn't realize that the way people use the internet is if a thing goes away, people just go do something else. Yeah, they just find a new thing. The internet is full of things. And if your thing goes away, they don't go, this is terrible, bring it back. I need the thing back. They just go, okay, let's find a new thing. And I'm sure Discord did much better while Reddit, all these subreddits were down. All those other chat kind of places, they did better while the subreddit thing was going on. And now as these subreddits come out of their protest and they start going public again, they're having this problem that nobody's posting.
Yeah.
Like, not The Onion, a place that I used for prep all the time. They would have
they came back, but they're still slow. It's nothing.
Oh yeah, they would have like I don't know, 25, 30 stories a day. The last, since the week they've been back, it's like 2 a day. It's a trickle. People left. Our Florida man is, I think they're still down.
And didn't they, I don't know if it was not The Onion, it might have been another one. Didn't they have a poll running when they came back?
Yeah.
Like, hey, should we go back to back to the whole protest thing? And I'm like, not if you have a fucking brain cell. Like, I don't think you.
That was their,
you want to do that.
That was them. That was their subreddit that did that poll. So, I mean, I know that these subredditors, they all had a great idea. They all thought it was going to work great. You fucking failed. You hurt yourself. So basically they said, we don't like what Reddit's doing. We're going to kill our own subreddit. The CEO of Reddit doesn't give a shit. The CEO of Reddit cares that those apps are getting shut down and that they can make all the money.
The money.
Right. He doesn't give a fuck if your subreddit telling people how much you hate the Jonas Brothers went dark for a week and a half. He doesn't give a shit. People will go find other shit on Reddit that is open. The Packerbacker says, Reddit mods think they're important. I look at Reddit while I'm shitting. That's exactly it. Packerbacker. Kotod says, I don't think they're even shutting down the third-party apps. They're just increasing the fees the third-party apps pay to Reddit, which is remarkably reasonable. That's an incredibly reasonable thing because, again, you're
providing a product. You're giving them a source of content or whatever. They need you to exist. The third-party app doesn't have anything without Reddit. Right. The third-party app is built around the Reddit. It's just not actual Reddit. So, again, you kind of need Reddit. So, yeah, they want money for their shit because they need to exist if you want to keep using your app.
Dario Delfino says, the people on Reddit are deranged and entitled to such a degree. Watching them react to different things is pretty entertaining. And then watching them just completely melt down over this and mishandle it has been not surprising in the least. Dario Delfino says, eventually you get annoyed that, well, yeah, I mean, if you're normal, you get annoyed. For sure. I'm just reading some of the same things people are right. A lot of people with the same take on this Reddit thing. Silverwolf says Reddit mods get a bit of power and go nuts. The Battletech Reddit I'm part of nuked itself because the mods decided they weren't getting respected enough. Well, that's the problem. These are people who in their real lives have nothing. Nobody respects them. Everyone shits on them. That's a dangerous person to make a moderator of anything because they don't have any power, influence, or respect in real life for a reason. And then you give them like moderation powers of a nothing subreddit that doesn't matter to most people, and they go fucking bananas. And you realize, oh shit, this is why nobody likes this guy in real life.
Yeah, but you didn't realize how bad it is because, again, that's a Battletech subreddit. You don't know what Battletech is, do you?
No, what is Battletech?
Battletech, if I'm not mistaken, if what I'm believing is that person's talking about, that is the pen and paper version of a game where you pretend to be operating a giant metal like mech, like a war machine. And so it's like Dungeons and Dragons, but you're in a giant mech.
Boy. Yeah, so they're fucked.
Yeah.
A mod there would be a total asshole. Chevrolet JB with $5 says, always wonder how long they could make so much money and produce nothing. That's the problem with a lot of these tech things, is that the numbers are great. There's tons of people using it, but it's the underwear gnomes conundrum. What's step 2? How do we get these people's money? How do we make a profit? And you can't. You can't. I mean, that's why we go directly to our audience and we fund ourselves that way. We couldn't fund ourselves any other way. And it's very direct capitalism marketplace approach. Are we doing well enough for you to contribute money to keep this thing on the air? If we are, hey, we're doing it right. If we're not, we got to change something up. Dario Delfino says Reddit is a subsidized psyop on Western civilization, so it'll find a way to continue as is without profit. We'll see, right? I think this really put a dent.
It'll merge with TikTok.
Oh, boy. You know what? I wish that wasn't possible, but you might not be wrong. One Big Pond says you don't think the Chinese would love to have Reddit?
Oh, dude, I bet since all this shit happened, if it hasn't been on,
oh my God, you're right.
I bet there's been some calls and some, hey, a little merger acquisition could revitalize your capital. We've got plenty of money over here. How about we kick it in and we merge these two things together?
I never thought of that. That's absolutely what they should be doing, is trying to buy Reddit. One Big Pond says your compliance to consumerism is the key to enslavement to all worth. Holy shit. Fire Ginger with $2 says, I feel like I'm winning for not understanding this. Yes.
Yeah.
That is correct. So yeah, I mean, Brandon says Chinese Reddit would have dog meat fried rice recipes. Well, how is that not helpful? Explain to me how that's not helpful.
Hot pepper curry Greyhound is still an amazing dish.
You guys underestimate.
You got to catch them first. Yeah. Fucking wily bastards, but ooh.
You guys underestimate the succulent nature of minpin meat. It's very delicate. It's so good.
Now we know. Gordy's just an emergency food supply. We're keeping a ration in case all things go bad.
185 away from today's goal. If you feel like contributing, there's all the links in the chat. Thank you very much. Under 100 by 9 o'clock sounds great because you guys have been just steady, knocking a full goal down and gifting a shitload of memberships in the process. So moving on from the Reddit thing, something just real quick there. This story out of Massachusetts is wild. I guess a middle school teacher quit their job at the school because some mutant monster little 12-year-old kid harassed him so bad about being Jewish.
Oh,
like,
no.
This is
Eric Cartman in real life. Holy fuck.
Right. This is at a day and age where if you say anything slightly negative to a Jewish teacher, you're fucking gone, right? But it's also at the time where we don't like to give up on any of these kids. And if they're a disruption and they're a problem in the classroom, we still, we bring them back a million times. We have alternative learning centers, everything else. So this was kind of our current civilization banging up against each other, like the two sides of it. Hey, we have to protect minorities. We have to protect Jews, and we have to make sure, they're okay and they feel safe. Also, fuck teachers' safety, and who gives a shit if these kids are little bastards? Let's keep them in school. So those two things came up against each other, and the kids won in this case. A Jewish middle school teacher in Massachusetts has resigned after facing anti-Semitic harassment by a 12-year-old student who allegedly made Nazi jokes and sent him a drawing of Adolf Hitler.
This really is Eric Cartman.
Yes. And by the way, I want to reiterate, didn't send him a picture of Adolf Hitler.
A drawing.
He drew a picture of Adolf Hitler, hand drew it, and then gave it to his Jewish teacher. Morrison Robley, who taught social studies at Necassus Regional Middle School in Dalton, told the Berkshire Eagle that the 6th grader began making the comments after the teacher let his students know he is Jewish in February. First mistake, but okay, let's continue on with the story. That's the problem with 20-somethings is now they're teaching, and the smoke they've had blown up their ass their whole life, where they're like, oh, your identity matters. Yeah, everything about you matters. You need to be open and proud. And it's like, nah, some things are just nobody's business. Like, there's no benefit to you going in front of your class and going, I'm straight, I'm gay, I'm Catholic, I'm Jewish. It's like you almost have to treat working at a school the same as working at a prison. Don't let the inmates in. Don't wear your wedding ring. Don't talk about your family. Don't do anything like that. Don't let these little fuckers in or they'll make your life miserable. Now, the child is facing a misdemeanor charge of criminal harassment, which, by the way, I can't wait to see how bad this got, that they actually charged a kid with a crime. But number 2, criminal harassment is going to be, slap on the wrist. It'll be expunged from the kid's record when he's like 16 or 18. He'll be fine. When Robley tried to quiet his students one day, oh boy, the boy began spewing homophobic slurs, so the teacher removed him from class. So the teacher, I just want to recreate the scenario. All right, kids, everybody be quiet. Shut up, gay F word. You homo, suck my dick.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
What a funny kid. Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker. School officials later held a restorative circle in which the student, Robley, and an administrator reflected on the incident. So they had to bring this little bastard sociopath into a room with an administrator and the teacher, and the teacher has to go, he calls me a stupid Jew homo every day, and it really hurts my feelings. What do you have to say for yourself, Eric? I'm just really sorry. I mean, I had no idea that the things I was saying were hurting you this much, and I'll never do it again. Well, see, it looks like everything's solved. Miss Robley, let's head back to class. And the kid just smiles at the teacher as he walks out the door. The student didn't actually say anything during the meeting, Robley said. That probably should have cued me that this was not going to end.
You just said.
I love that this person, half this teacher's age, has completely mind-fucked them.
And broken them to be like, look, I've lost. It's not even a battle I can win. I give up.
I knew when I looked into that child's eyes that it was never going to stop. In April, things took a turn for the worse after the teacher showed up in class. Oh no. See, this teacher, I'm about to read this to you guys. This teacher didn't do themselves any favors in this situation. Johnny, what am I about to say? The teacher showed up to class.
Wearing a yarmulke?
Wearing a yarmulke. You're being harassed by a little sociopathic, evil 12-year-old for being a Jew. So you show up wearing a yarmulke. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you two were in on this to split some lawsuit money from the school. Now, the teacher showed up in class wearing a yarmulke, prompting the student to make hateful comments about it. I love how they say prompted the student as if he's a machine, and the teacher showed up and he saw the yarmulke.
No control.
Yeah, and it just
saw it and he had to do it.
It sent an electrode to his brain that went, bzzz. Oh, 6 million, 6 million. Why were there wooden doors? Ah! A to the H did nothing wrong. Oh, fuck. I think this kid's got a bug. This is what happens when you let your kids watch too much South Park. Katie Kidney's theorizing that this kid was a big Steel Toe fan.
Aaron's been like, is this kid up for adoption? I feel like he needs a good home.
So now, a few days after being sent to detention, Robley said the boy gave... Oh, his kid is the most evil little fuck. A few days after being sent to detention, Robley said the boy gave him a sketch of Hitler standing over a dead person.
Oh, Jesus.
Labeled Jew. I'm not done. Surrounded by swastikas and canisters labeled. Johnny, how did he label the canisters?
I have no idea.
Gas.
Oh, no.
This little fucker. Oh, no. There's the Hitler drawing. Look at that.
Oh.
Oh, no. It's a guy. I thought it was a female teacher. Dear Mr. Robley, I personally hate you and oh, God, I can't read this. I personally...
This is more embarrassing for the student now.
Hate you and wear no cap man bun. So I switched. Telling a teacher I don't appreciate you. I have a theory about this kid.
What's that?
That the reason we're not talking about like white supremacy in schools and the reason they're not leaning into this student more in this story.
Why? Why would they do that?
I don't know if we're dealing with a white kid here. Because they're letting him get away with a lot of shit.
Yeah. And this kid feels very confident in just talking shit like there's no consequence. Almost like the minute a consequence shows up, you can just play a particular card you might have in your deck.
I don't know. Like other people in the chat, they were saying like, oh, I think this is a black kid who did this because I just can't imagine any kid unless the school was worried about some kind of backlash. I can't imagine any kid would be given this many chances in that class. They would have moved him to a different teacher by now. April says Aaron's first tattoo will be this drawing. I don't know about that. Oh, so you
don't want Mr. Potato Hitler on your ass cheek?
I don't know. I just, if I'm going to have it done, I'd like it to look a little more professional. That's all. Snookerman says Johnny is savage. I wish I was terminally ill. I don't think MS is technically.
It doesn't hurt. It does kind of give you like, what the fuck are you going to do? Kill me?
Right, exactly. It's the opposite of terminal. It makes you keep living with it and makes you go, nothing can kill me now. I'm in prison. Thank you very much. News outlet Insider said it has viewed the sickening drawing, which also features the words, it's just every paragraph has a new nugget in it. News outlet Insider said it has viewed the sickening drawing, which also featured the words, sorry, Jew, in what the student said was an apology letter. So the canister of gas next to the dead Jewish person in a picture of Hitler that says, sorry, Jew, was the kid's apology. This little fucker's a problem.
Sorry to hear about your 6 million friends. I did not know they were sick.
I have to be honest with you. We got to get this kid away from his parents. We really do.
I get that we can't name him, but can we get a picture? I have to see this kid.
I've got to see this fucking mutant. Because now, like with this, with how sadistic this is, I'm going back to white kid. Because there's a psychological level of evil to this.
Well, now who's being the subtle racism of soft expectations? Are you saying black people don't have the mental wherewithal to engage in this kind of psychological traumatic experience. I personally, unlike you, Aaron, I believe black people are every bit as capable of white people as traumatizing this Jewish teacher. I think they have it within them.
Right? You're right. I'm all over the place on this one. I thought it was a black kid when I saw his spelling, and then I thought it was a white kid when I said it was too cerebral. What a piece of shit. LOS, who's quickly becoming one of my favorite people in the chat. He says, if it's true and this kid is black, his internship offer from Compound Media has been rescinded. Marcus Chandler says, April isn't sick. She's busy homeschooling. Dude, my fucking chest hurts from this story. Oh, boy. I'm writing down here. Kid Nazi. Yeah, we got to get him away from his parents, though. I'm not fucking kidding. This is a problem. Black or not, the kid is hilarious, says Triple N.
Yeah, dude, the kid is pretty fucking funny.
If I was the principal of this school, I know that I need to do something about this. This is not good. But if
just not laugh in public.
But if the teacher handed me the pictures and I went, oh my God, holy shit. And the teacher was like, what? Why are you laughing? And I'm like, look, I'm sorry, Jew. I apologize. This is really bad shit, but oh my God. That would be funny if this teacher was like really sensitive and they even showed their rabbi and the rabbi went, oh, this is one of the most hideous things I've ever seen. Oh, this kid really hates us Jewish people. Oh my goodness. Wow, that is, oh my God, it's a canister of gas. Holy shit. Sorry, Jew. This was his apology. Oh man, I'm going to talk about this at Temple. I hope nobody inappropriately laughs.
Well, I think it was a good chance, and everything he took on it, I understand. He was trying to apologize. Maybe the effort was a little missed the mark.
Yeah. Mikey Two Milk says, "Can you link this story in chat?" Hold on 1 second there. What do we want? Okay, 185 away from today's goal. If you want to chip in, we appreciate it. There's the link to the story in the chat. Oh, and by the way, not done yet. This kid. So far we have the kid was apologizing to the teacher by drawing a picture of Adolf Hitler and a dead Jew and said, sorry, Jew on it. So he did apologize. He really wanted to get his point home, Rob Lee told the outlet about the student who was eventually suspended and removed from the teacher's class. But the insider, okay, you know how I said every paragraph has a new thing?
Right.
So you would have thought suspended and removed from the teacher's class. Well, that solves that. This kid was determined. The teacher told Insider that the harassment continued in the hallways and that the boy made jokes about the Holocaust, including gas chambers. He said the student also emailed him insults about his teaching. You know, Johnny, that Reddit shutdown had real world consequences.
I like to apologize. I've now switched sides. I don't think this kid was black. He sent an email. It's not.
Ginger Ridge says this kid is committed. No shit. Rune's Autistic Gaming says based kid. Oh. Elliot Page's non-functional lap lump says that's it. It's definitely Virgie's kid.
I just love that handle. That's just beautiful.
The boy, who has not been named because of his age, faces a misdemeanor charge of criminal harassment.
Again, considering it's criminal harassment, I feel like the age isn't why we're not listing him. I feel like there might be more to it than that. I don't care how old he is. I need to see this person.
What are you leaning towards?
I'm still actually leaning towards a person of color. I think they only got away with it to this extent because, again, for the most part, if any consequences came their way, there was a reason. I feel like if it was a little white kid, we'd be going, look at this horrible racist, probably raised by horrible white racist parents, and just
we'd be talking about white supremacy.
Right. Yeah. And how it's ingrained in our society, and we're all horrible for it.
Rob Lee said he filed a complaint with his union in May, citing an unsafe work environment. and told the Central Berkshire Regional School District in a letter that the boy would be further be at risk of a deeper radicalization of hate, one which will lead to violence, the Eagle reported. I mean, it didn't sound like he was much of a shove away from it. I am not bothered by the ignorant comments of a child, Robley said. Well, I mean, this letter says different. It seems like this 12-year-old did kind of get to you a little bit. And look, man,
There's a few paragraphs of angst.
Yeah, I don't blame you. The kid's a fucking monster. I get it. I'd cry. Robley reportedly wrote in a statement to be read at a meeting to end the boy's suspension. I am bothered that without proper intervention, this hate will continue to fester. The district later placed... You're not going to believe this next part. So what do we have so far? We have the kid yelling homophobic slurs at the teacher in class. We have the kid making Holocaust and gassing jokes, calling the teacher a Jew, drawing them multiple pictures of Adolf Hitler, Holocaust pictures being drawn, emails being sent to the teacher, anti-Semitic things said in the hallway. Well, the district later placed Mr. Robley on administrative leave, citing the student's allegations that the teacher made a face at him in the hallway.
It's officially, this kid is officially a part of some group, because there's no way, if it was just a little shit-eating white kid, that we wouldn't be just talking about it or going to deep dive and figure it out. You are telling me literally that the guy made a face at the kid, and the kid went, hey, he made a face at me. We have to put, no. You have a form of power and authority that you do not deserve, and I'm sorry. I don't think it's a little white kid. Don't.
The kid was just bullying the fuck out of this teacher for being Jewish and saying, like, even for a 12-year-old, especially for a 12-year-old, saying horrific things to this teacher. And the fucking teacher went, and they fucking suspended the teacher. They put the teacher.
This is not a place for hate, all right? We can't have that kind of stuff. You are a role model for these kids.
And you wonder why people don't like you.
And you wonder why your kind isn't respected.
Oh my God, Triple N writes, may the bullying last 1,000 years. Oh, he didn't make a face. It was just his Jew face, says Zen Rhino. Ariel Mauve says, kids are fed. Mo Green says, we find that the teacher is indeed a Jew. Dario Delfino says, if this kid were white, he would be tarred and feathered and burned alive. Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to think like you. The fact that this kid said, yo, and the teacher made a face at me, B. They were like, oh, well, we'll get rid of that teacher. We don't want anyone making faces at black kids. Dario Delfino says, anyway, the kid's funnier than Chad Zumach, so I consider him a comedian. Zen Rhino says the kid was definitely a minority of some sort if they suspended a teacher for just making a face. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, by the way, Johnny, not done.
Oh, God.
Robley told Insider that he stuck his tongue out at the student in a moment of frustration after the boy swore at him. So the kid was like, hey, there's that Jew motherfucker. And the teacher went, ugh. And the kid's like, she hurt my feelings to such a degree. I don't know how I'm going to come to school tomorrow in such an unsafe environment.
Is Robley a woman or a man?
Man. I'm sorry, I keep saying her because he's acting like such a bitch. The teacher was accused of speaking about the student in front of other children, but he denies that allegation. He said he decided to quit because he didn't feel like administrators took his concerns seriously. What would have given you that idea?
They only suspended you for, sticking your tongue out at the kid. Meanwhile, they're like, hey, look, this guy has some complaints here. I mean, this kid's not really doing anything. He's only harassing him in every part of his life, even to the point where we take him out of it. The kid goes as far as to email him.
Yeah, just to remind the teacher, you're a Jew. I take the keys out of my pocket, slide them across the table, and say, there's absolutely no way I am coming back to work in your school. First of all, they didn't do that. They're trying to build like a cool walkout moment for themselves. They were probably babbling and crying and anxious and everything. I'm leaving. Now, the school superintendent declined to discuss Leslie Blake Davis. All right, I need to Google this because I have some theories. I want to check this out. School superintendent Leslie Blake Davis, Oh, okay, I was wrong. It's a older white lady.
Damn, that name didn't sound that way.
I know. What was this? Central Berkshire, Massachusetts school. Here. Central Berkshire, Mass. City data?
Now we got to like deep dive to find who this kid is. Come on, news. Just be thorough and put a picture in there.
Berkshire County, Massachusetts. Only 2.8% black. 85% white. So odds are I don't
like to just lean into my own beliefs here, but that might be why the kid gets away with a lot of stuff.
Oh, okay. That's a good point. She said, by the way, not done yet, but she said the superintendent now said the district needs to handle incidents of hate or bias by first removing a student from a classroom for a due process probe while educational services are still provided. The district then either introduces accountable consequences, such as detention or suspensions, or restorative interventions, such as anti-bias training. The 12-year-old goes to anti-bias training and goes, oh, you mean it's wrong to call my teacher a filthy Jew? Oh, see, now nobody told me that. Now, one of the things we found as a district that's really empowering is to make sure we're involving student voice and student leadership in the work that we do, the superintendent said. Well, I mean, are they defending
the student's voice is the problem?
Yeah, are they defending their handling of this situation?
Yes, they're defending their handling of the situation. Look, we have a very tried and true method. We try taking the kid out of the equation. If that doesn't work, we go, fuck it, let's just get a new teacher.
Oh, by the way, they're going to work. They said they're going to work with the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League, to make sure this doesn't happen again. That's story, man. That's one of those stories where as you get closer and closer to the end of it, you kind of get sad.
Because it's coming to an end and we can't keep... There just kept being more amazingness. And the best part was at the end of it, oh, by the way, after all this has gone on, you kind of stuck your tongue out and fuck it, you're going to be suspended.
Right. This kid was berating your ethnicity the entire school year, and you finally had it and you stuck your tongue out at them and they went, well, that's it for you. You got to get out of here. Jesus. $185 away from today's goal. If you guys want to continue chipping in, we appreciate it because, like I said, we are getting very, very close to being successful on a full goal day. A full goal day could get knocked out, and you guys have been incredible. Let's keep it going. Let's do 30 minutes of overtime today. We're not even through our 6 o'clock hour stories yet, so we have plenty of good stuff just like that coming up. Thank you to Bobby for the $5 via PayPal. That's great. 180 away from nailing it today. Keep it going. Not much further away now. I think get to let's everybody throw in $5-10. Get this thing under 100 by 9 o'clock, and then we got an hour to knock out that last 100. Let's do it, boys and girls. If you feel like joining the 2.6 percenters and contributing to the program, we do appreciate it. We have a story out of, I want to say that this is raining shit, Pennsylvania, because that entire area is just falling the fuck apart lately. But it's okay. It's actually Wisconsin. I'm sorry. We're going to Wisconsin for this next story. I don't want to even.
You should be sorry. I hate going to Wisconsin.
I don't even want to tease it or tell you what it is.
A 19-year-old Amish.
I just want to. I just want to maximize it, play it, and let you guys enjoy. This is from Wisconsin, and it's got a terrible video platform. I'm sorry, but here we go. Whoop.
If you are type 2
Oh,
and
fuck this.
metformin, well, check your feet and legs for these two
This site
things.
sucks ass.
Amish woman is dead and her old...
God damn it. They have so many pop-ups on this fucking news website. It's horrible.
And after you trying to click something for the video, it goes crazy on you.
Yeah.
If you are type 2 and take metformin, well, check your feet and legs for these two things that I'm going to show you in this video right now.
So,
here we go.
A 19-year-old Amish woman is dead and her older brother is seriously injured after a semi-truck hit their buggy early this morning.
It happened.
That is a rough way to go if you're Amish. But you know what? It kind of serves them right because you'll see Amish people like thinking they fucking own the place and they'll be on their buggy and just, scooting down the road. And then there's some kind of semi-driver who's like John Mayer or Bill Maher in Zombievers where he's like, hey, you see that Amish buggy? Yeah, I see it. And then just wipes it out. Shouldn't have been standing there.
Is it weird that whatever, the Amish people. What happened to the horse? Buggies don't pull themselves.
I'm sorry, the horse didn't make it either. The semi fucked him up bad. I mean, in fairness, Johnny, they sell quilts at discount price. Living in an Amish paradise.
Raise the barn on Monday. Soon I'll raise another. No, you won't. You just got in a car accident. So do you have to have automotive insurance for a buggy?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I feel like the government tries to play it pretty hands off with the Amish. I didn't see the truck headlights living in an Amish paradise. It was a semi that carried ice that ended my Amish paradise.
A passing lane would have been nice living in an Amish paradise.
Me and my horse get to meet Christ living in an Amish paradise. I guess we paid the wooden price living in an Amish paradise. My brain's flatter than grains of rice living in.
An airbag would have been nice living in an Amish paradise.
My buggy hooked when it should have sliced living in. Oh. A turn signal would suffice living in. I'm just thinking of ICE words.
Yeah.
That's all. There's got to be more. I don't want to take down the maximization of this video because it's full of fucking ads and shit, but I really want to read the chat and see what they're coming up with. All right, let's just go through more of the story and we'll figure out more.
Happened around 3 o'clock this morning west of Darlington.
You were in a horse and buggy at 3 in the morning?
What the fuck? I thought you were Amish. Didn't you have like sleeping to do?
Yeah.
I thought you had to get up early to like raise barns and shit.
I would never say that an Amish person deserves to be hit by a semi. But what I'm saying is if you were to ever create a situation where an Amish person would be flattened by a semi, it would be a buggy in the middle of a highway, in the middle of fuck nowhere at 3 in the morning on a poorly lit road.
Well, I mean, why would it matter if it's 3 a.m. on a poorly lit road? As we both know, buggies are deliberately colored bright orange and hot pink, so that way they stand out and you see them everywhere.
You're right. You're right. The dark black tone of a buggy does not help it at night.
Does not help it at 3 a.m. You literally are driving a camouflage car, and you don't even have taillights.
It's I'm sorry. She said it's all going to end and it might as well be my fault. 3 a.m. It's a Matchbox 20 day.
Well, it's 3 a.m. and I'm driving a buggy.
And she said, baby, That semi-driver must be sleeping 'cause I got run over and I now am deceased. So wait a minute. We were doing Amish Paradise. Now we're on 3 a.m.?
Yeah, apparently.
Give me your buggy, make it dark, or else forget about it.
Kyle Pazorski has the details from Lafayette County.
Behind me here is Highway 81, where a crash occurred early Monday morning. 2 Amish were on board a buggy when a semi hit them. Now, 1 Amish, a woman, is dead and another is seriously injured.
Hitching up my buggy, churning lots of butter, dodge a semi Monday, I won't dodge a nutter.
I heard from the horse's family. They said, quote, he wasn't even supposed to be there today.
Oh no, their poor horse Dante didn't make it.
I wouldn't say they're uncommon, unfortunately.
Lafayette County Sheriff Reg Gill's deputies were some of the first on scene of the tragic Monday morning incident.
Our dispatch center was called about a semi versus buggy crash that occurred.
Guess who wins? We had a semi versus buggy. Worst movie ever. Spoiler alert.
Dude, I'd love to hear the because every once in a while they say things have to, just to balance the universe out, things have to go the other way. So I'd love to hear like, hey, all right, we've got a crash, semi versus buggy. What happened? The buggy and the Amish are totally fine. Semi is destroyed.
That would be funny if they just got really sarcastic on the radio. Yeah, we have a semi buggy crash on I-81. Can you tell us what happened? Semi's in a million pieces. What the fuck do you think happened? Dude, we told you not to say that over the radio. I told you not to be retarded over the radio. What do you mean, what happened? I still haven't found the Amish people because they're scattered about a mile down the road.
Speaking of miles, we're heading out there. Can you tell you what mile marker you're by? You won't need it. Just look for the giant red smear and you'll be in the neighborhood.
Find the guys with power hoses washing out the street. That'll be a good hint. Oh. My horse will turn to glue real nice, living in.
On State Highway 81, just a couple miles west of Darlington.
Gill explains that a horse was pulling an open-top Amish buggy when the semi hit.
Cruising with the top down. That's when you're always at your least careful.
Well, we're just out here having a good time. I'm just gonna, slip a didge, maybe pop a finger, see where it goes. Oh, don't be naughty. Jehovah will punish us. What'll happen?
The driver couldn't stop in time because he was getting a Hummer from a trans hooker.
He had to ride out to where he got a decent Wi-Fi signal to use his phone where nobody would see him. Damn you, Facebook. You charlatan. Led him astray.
The centuries-old transportation is a common sight in the rolling hills of southern Wisconsin.
We do have a very large Amish community here in Lafayette County.
Well, it's a little bit
smaller now.
I was just going to say it's a little smaller today. Not as large as we did this weekend, but you get the idea.
Look, this is a sad thing, but if what I know about the Amish is true, then quite frankly, there's going to be some sheets hanging outside of some porches because they've got to repopulate those numbers.
You arrogant little cunts will probably change your tune on traffic lights after this one, won't you?
God, don't you learn anything on Rumspringa? Like, I mean, seriously.
A semi-driver on Smirnoff Ice ended all my Amish paradise.
And we do from time to time see these crashes.
The horse pulling the buggy died as a result of the crash. The driver of the semi was uninjured.
The driver of the semi didn't even know he hit anything.
Remember, you are God's chosen people. All of those heathens and their technology, they will suffer for their evil ways. After they turn your horse into into a smoothie on the road and they kill your wife, you'll understand how, again, God's chosen people.
The semi plowed right through my wife living in. Oh. It could have been worse if we weren't white living.
We see
borrowed my neighbor's horse and it died while I lived in an Amish paradise.
Should have painted my buggy white living in.
Almost any time of day.
Gill continued that an initial investigation found the Amish siblings were traveling back from a get-together at the time of the crash.
This particular...
well, the get-together ended in a pull-apart. They picked him up off the road with a fucking spatula.
Evening, there was a gathering up towards Platteville, Wisconsin, and these young people were...
My wife looks like fried egg whites.
See, wouldn't it be nice if you guys could, I don't know, video chat once in a while?
My daughter's last words were, yikes, living in.
Traveling back home at that time. They have gatherings for the younger people and gathering for the elders and families, which usually ends sooner, and then these particular ones go a little later.
In Wisconsin, all horse-drawn...
This show deserves more likes for covering this Amish. All right, let's I'm sorry, are you calling? We are on the air right now. Are you calling the show? If not, you should hang up. Thank you. There we go. All right. Somebody called in, but I think it was a personal call. It wasn't on the show line. So I didn't
truck driver's gonna be all right after crashing in an Amish paradise.
The driver's gonna be all right. Oh, man. LOS says the Bucky wanted to see how far we've come. Rune's Artistic Gaming says Aaron is singing his gym playlist right now. Pretty much. Oh, man. I guess the driver missed that orange triangle they put on the back.
Well, it's a hot one. Taking the buggy with the top down, son.
Man, it's
I hear a horn and it's getting close. We better run.
But my horse is a Jew. Yeah. Man, it's a hot one. Intestines melted by the midday sun.
My wife's in his grill, and I think our relationship's done.
But I can't be sure. Yeah. Silverwolf, bury my wife on Monday. Soon I'll have a nutter.
Oh, God.
Think you're really righteous? Think you're pure at heart? Well, a semi's going to cruise through your horse and buggy cart.
A semi's gonna juice your wife like a Cuisinart.
Oh, man. I'm just looking for more song parody lines from the audience.
Sir, we can't pull the horse's ass out of the Mack truck, as currently the horse's ass is the only thing holding your wife together.
Oh, no. You better say your goodbyes. There's Amish furniture scattered all over the road. Go there, says Obo Chili Recipe. Trucker 18-wheeler says, the horse trampled the semi. It's The
EMTs arrived on the scene and said, this man is in shock. Get him a blanket. Oh, fuck it. He has better ones in his car. Just use one of those.
LOS says, I see the Amish learned nothing from Kennedy. Yeah, those TVs come in handy, don't they, fuckface?
I can't believe that these Amish don't take more precautions. Do they not see how often these stories happen on the news every night?
Zips Pitcast says they didn't look both ways crossing from cornfield to cornfield. Son of a bitch. Oh. Mudda Trucker Gaming says, let me guess, the horse and buggy driver was distracted by a cell phone. Shitbag.
This is what happens when you text and buggy. All right. A lot of people think, hey, I'll let the buggy drive itself. It's like an AI because the horse has a brain. No, the horse is retarded. All right. Because point of fact, he thinks he's getting the better end of this deal, dragging your lazy ass around.
Oh my God, this fucking story. The driver of the semi was startled but uninjured, says Dario Delfino. Zips Pitcat says maybe if they had more than 1 horsepower, they could have gotten away.
The truck, as I'm finding out now, is a John Deere, proving nothing runs like a deer. Apparently nothing rams like one either.
Runes Autistic Gaming says, you think the Amish can salvage the buggy to make a new one? Fauci's Pangolin says, it's 3 a.m. I must be buggy, yeah. They'll find his horseshoes for days and days. LOS. Next time I'll look both ways twice, living in and up. He blew the horn not twice, but thrice, living in. You could have gone once or twice, but that's all right.
This midnight handy feels really nice, living in an Amish.
I think that's going to be the last one you get there, buddy. Trader Joe's Taco Kitty says, I got maximum overdrive living in an Amish. Oh. I'm just looking at more. If I only had headlights, says the optic nerve. Yeah, the Amish dad came out. Look at how they've massacred my boy. I can't do a Vito Corleone anymore. Oh, that's too bad.
I've abandoned my boy.
The Amish
I'm
know
a car crash victim.
Joe the Toe says the Amish know the anus isn't a sex organ, Johnny. It's true. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says this is why they should this is why they should have lights on the buggies. Well, I mean, unless
they technically are supposed to by law.
Unless it's an oil lamp. What are you supposed to do? Fauci's Pangolin says, and I would fly 500 feet, and I would fly 500 more.
Do you think, was he close to home, or at least close enough that when the impact happened, one of them said, hey, I can see my house from here?
Imagine that. You grow up Amish. You don't get to enjoy any technology, but your last moments in this world are you taking flight.
This is amazing.
Dangerous butter spill on Route 219, one person writes. I'm having a hard time catching up with the chat. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to I'm just going to have to skip ahead here.
How could this have happened to you? She was churning my butter and I didn't see the truck coming up on me.
Oh man, hold on. Runes Autistic Gaming has a really good one, but I'm trying to see how I can make it work. I'm looking for the horse to save me. Looking 'cause there's a semi. Oh. Fatty Melt says, you got a fast car. My guts are splattered everywhere. I got to make a decision. I could keep this horse or go buy a car. Oh, shit. Well, anyway, guys. I think you guys have done a good job with this one. Matthew Quall says, the semi makes it home with one headlight traveling through and
the deer's heads is new. Oh, I was trying to do a ornament thing.
Yeah, ornament, light. I get it. Probably should have tried to turn right living in. Oh. People saying, I believe I can fly. The new Ford. Oh, Jesus Christ, Elliot Page's non-functional lap lump. I can't read that one. Holy fuck. All right, boys and girls, we are done with that story. We have to move on. If you feel like chipping in on that dead horse beating, we're only 180 away from today's goal. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. It's 9 o'clock. We got to go on a run here and knock this goal out today. It's going to be a good one. It was full. You guys have killed it. Keep it going. 180 away. Thank you for anything you can spare to this listener-supported program. All right, Johnny, we have another scammer story.
Uh-oh.
We had a scammer story yesterday. We got another one today. And the game I like to play with all of these scammer stories is, do you feel bad for the victims? Or, fuck these people. Let's play this.
Generally, it's the second one.
Now, yesterday, the target was single moms. And that was an easy one for us to root against. This one's going to be a little bit tougher for some people. I'll give you a spoiler.
Single dads.
Yeah, I'll give you a spoiler. Not me. I never feel sorry for these fucking people. If you're too dumb to know when you're being scammed, don't get a computer. Don't answer your phone. In fact, be Amish. I hear there's 2 spots open in Wisconsin. So this next story, we've got elderly people being scammed out of their money. Now, some people, they see elderly people getting scammed and they think of their own grandma or grandpa. They get really sad about it. It upsets them. And they let that...
I hated my grandma, so I'm like, fuck these people.
There you go. Some people, you need to fight that urge and you need to play fair. Let's go ahead and play this story. This one is from San Antonio, Texas. See, people in Texas are supposed to be more street smart to this shit. So... what is it with the fucking toned news ladies we have today on the show?
I don't know, but I just thank God I'm wearing flexible pants because I am running out of room.
All right, here we go. Another scam story. By the way, speaking of scams, chip in a couple of bucks to this show while we're doing this story. We want to knock out that 180, and we've only got an hour left until we play the music. So make us happy, boys, today. Knock that out, and we'll do 30 minutes of overtime. All right, on to this lady.
As their life savings were wiped out by online scammers. They spoke with News 4 San Antonio's Alex Trevino about how they were scammed so it doesn't happen to you. Alex, good evening.
Good evening. The dangers with online scams is sometimes you don't know whether you're being tricked. That's what happened to an...
No shit. Oh my God. Is that what makes it a scam? Is that you don't... Bring back the hot lady. Why did they tease us with her and give us this fucking doofus?
Sometimes you don't know you're being tricked. It's almost like if they told you what was going on, you'd have to be really stupid to fall for it. Jesus, man, come on.
You know, Johnny,
that's why it's a scam.
You know, Johnny, sometimes when you're being pranked, you don't know it's not real. This guy fucking stinks.
Elderly couple who say they gave their trust to strangers online and on the phone.
Well, then before you even give me the sob story about grandma and grandpa here, it's their fault. I don't feel bad for them. You gave...
Unless they didn't know they were giving it to strangers, but...
You know,
Johnny, do you not know?
Johnny, sometimes in a scam, you don't know that it's fake. I'm surprised you didn't know that.
No, I always know when I go in on these that they're completely fake. I'm always, that's why they're like, hey, we want you to send us this money and we're totally gonna return it to you threefold, but just please give us the money. Like, yeah, no, why would you lie?
Sometimes you don't know that the thing that you're seeing isn't real, like 9/11. All right, continuing on.
At the time, we were so frightened that we didn't think.
Judith and her husband, George Mijares, didn't think a ring of online criminals would take them for all their life savings. The phishing scheme started with an unusual alert on their tablet.
I was on my tablet. It just kept flashing back up at me. So then I called the number. And it's at Apple customer support.
The fake Apple customer support.
Oh, well, then it's got to be real, right?
Because they kept messaging you on your tablet, and then when you called the number on the screen, your phone said Apple customer support.
You do know that Apple customer support will contact you or call you if it's that important, or they won't ever. Apple tech support doesn't contact you. You contact them. They're customer support. Oh,
well, no, because, the companies always contact you the minute you owe them thousands of dollars for no understandable reason whatsoever.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. I mean,
they don't send you a letter. They don't send you an email. They don't send you official collections thing. No. It's always them being like, hey, let's flag your screen so you can call us and we can sort this out.
Yes.
Port rep on the line was the first person Mijares dealt with. Then another imposter followed up, a woman claiming she was a Wells Fargo fraud officer.
She proceeded.
You called Apple customer support, and then a Wells Fargo representative was in on the call, and you didn't think that something was a little fucky with this? These people weren't even trying, and you fell for it. Fishing, holy shit, they put a naked hook in the water and they found a retarded fish that went, ooh, shiny thing, and then swallowed the thing whole.
You realize, you guys, you could have just called Apple customer service directly. That's one of those things. Whenever anybody sends me a message or a thing like, oh, your Netflix account is in jeopardy of being shut down, whatever, I immediately just don't use the links they give you. Contact the source directly and be like, hey, I was contacted about a thing. Oh, it's bullshit? All right, we're good.
Yeah. Or, you know what I do? I just go, oh, that's horseshit. Go ahead, shut it down. And then if it gets shut down, then I'll call somebody.
Yeah, I really want to see the new season of King and Assure. I got to keep that Netflix going until September.
I get it.
Tell me about charges that were made on my account, quite a bit for child porn.
She says the scammers...
Okay, now go look on your bank app. Do you have any charges for... First of all, a charge would never show up on your bank account that says child porn. Even if you were buying child porn. It doesn't come up on your...
Mr. Imholt?
It doesn't come...
on a subject we've had some experience with?
It comes up as Fruit Stripe Gum Incorporated. No. Mars Candy Company. No, nothing. Shit doesn't pop up. And by the way, sew your fucking footrest, you hillbillies. Look at that. Tired of these people.
Put the papers over the hole, goddammit.
Yeah, I fucking had it with these two. You got the news coming over. Come on, we're not filming the lifestyles of the not so rich and famous.
Well, at least they took the fucking vinyl cover off the couch.
I shouldn't be too hard on them, should I? They don't have any money to fix it anymore. They gave it all to the child porn people.
It's a secondhand ottoman. It's not even theirs. They had to sell the good one, just trying to make ends meet.
Porn.
She says the scammers then connected her to a third fraudster that tricked her into sharing her personal information. A man claiming...
I'm sure it was really hard. I'm sure it wasn't something as simple as, give me your account numbers.
Well, we can verify whether or not your account authorized this. We just have to check the bank account. So if you just tell me your bank account, and we'll check that with our records and make sure you're not a horrible pedophile.
Yeah. Apple tech support doesn't call you if they see something on your account that says child porn. A SWAT team comes in and rifle butts you in the bridge of the nose and takes you to the station. That's what happens.
He was a lawyer with the Justice Department, told Judith and George to withdraw their money because their Social Security number had been compromised.
You called Apple tech support and you talked to a Wells Fargo representative and a representative from the Department of Justice? Are you the dumbest fucking people who've ever lived? I ask you.
The Department of Justice works with Apple in secret. They would never collaborate in the open, especially on a group phone call. Apple sells them your information and your search history for a premium price without your knowledge, and then charges you for that service, and then sells that again. They wouldn't just work together.
The Justice Department only works for Apple in cases of mergers and acquisitions. That's it.
And they were going to put it in a safe place so that it would be protected.
Oh, good God.
Fuck both of you. You don't deserve to drive. You don't deserve to have bank accounts. You don't deserve to have money. Social Security is a mistake. We should have never had it in the first place. God, these two.
And that's another question. How much of the money that they got was Social Security? How much of the money they got was like, hey, we're paying you because, you know, the Grim Reaper's busy and apparently he's not getting around to you yet. So we'll just hang in there. Like, how much of that money, because, you know, how much of it was quote unquote their earned money? they really, put together themselves.
Your social security number has been compromised. Take all your money out of your account. Okay, I can't even understand that being a thing that someone would fall for, but let's say you do. And give it to me for safekeeping? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Well, he said he's from the government. What, would a guy lie?
If he was telling the truth, I'd probably be less willing to trust that guy if he really was from the government.
Give me one example of the government being bad with money.
But you're not allowed to give me more than one. Oh, shit, you got me.
Say the online scammers posing to be government officials told them to come here to this neighborhood food mart on Bandera and Old Peru Road.
Don't tell me they asked for gift cards or some sort of non-traceable. Again, the government, like, hey, look, we got to protect your money. But before we do, you got to put it on Google Play Store cash. All right? Just saying.
You thought you spoke to Apple tech support, a Wells Fargo representative. They talked you into the fact that you'd purchased child porn. You then talked to a Justice Department official, all on the same phone call. They got you to withdraw all their money and then meet them at a Chevron. I hope that you two win a $4 million lottery just so people can scam more money from you. I don't think enough bad things have happened to you two yet.
I mean, at least if it was an actual government official, he would have picked a super America.
And by the way, who the hell, why would these two go on the news to talk about this? This should be far too humiliating. I would take this to my grave.
What are they going to do? Lose the money they don't have? It's all gone already anyway. No one's going to pick the bones of these corpses.
Oh. It's a Bitcoin machine to transfer $14,900 to a secured Bitcoin account.
So in the course of the 2 days, they had us empty our account to the tune of $43,500.
Looking back, Judith says the whole ordeal was fishy. She's upset.
No.
Oh, glad we figured that out now.
Thanks, Captain Hindsight. Oh.
He was handpicked.
After the call was over, the scammers went,
if you care to join me in the parlor, we will be serving white cake.
What am I doing? Who am I? Where am I at? I don't know.
She ignored the glaring red flags.
I took her word that she was with Wells Fargo. I should have hung up and called Wells Fargo and asked.
Yeah, no shit, asshole.
I hate both of these two. I should have hung up and called Wells Fargo and asked. It's too late.
You already did, Senator.
We reached out to the FBI to learn how to recognize scam attempts and protect yourself while you're online.
That's
Go ahead.
I was going to say, she already explained how to protect herself. The part she didn't do, she should have hung up the phone and called the bank if she had a legit concern that there was an issue with her account. She should have called the bank. I'm actually surprised the bank didn't call her. Hey, we'd like to report some suspicious activity. We've noticed your $44,000 that you have in your savings account. You've been withdrawing it in like $10,000, $14,000 increments. That's really suspicious activity. Oh, well, I'm protecting myself because, my Apple account called me to tell me I've been hacked and they have my social security number, so I don't want them stealing my money. But don't worry, I'm putting it in Bitcoin in a secure account so they can watch it for me. God, isn't Apple so awesome? I love this company. They take care of their people.
Stolen credit card. That shithead, he's not an intelligent Jew. He's a jabroni Jew.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sheik. He really is a jabroni Jew.
Don't be cheap, Jew, son of a bitch.
Exactly.
I'm having fun.
All right, we'll move on from that. It's okay. So we are anybody feeling bad for the elderly on this one?
Nope. Not even a little.
We have anyone feeling bad for the old people in this story? Zen Rhino says Bitcoin is just above 26K right now, so that was almost 1/2 of a Bitcoin. Fuck. Nobody Likes Onion says, I would fall for that scam if an underage child requested the money. Oh, man. It's meaner than anything I would say. LOS says the Rubes think they're going to save someone else. Yeah. Best of luck. Best of luck. Timothy Cullen says their bank account is gone existed. Gone existed. Ryan the Garbage Man with the same line. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, how many scams can a person fall to? She's not a victim. She's just retarded. She was scammed by 3 people in one phone call. I told, I'm using socialist media, says, I told my grandmother about a potential scammer that called her, and I tapped out after listening to her defend them for 15 minutes. I would have honestly taken.
So happy someone called.
Yeah. I honestly would have taken my grandmother's money out for her and just went and handed it to the people at that point. Wayne Chambers with $5 says, here is another 5 spot for the one you missed earlier, Aaron. You're making me feel like Johnny. Oh, I'm sorry, Wayne Chambers. Did I miss your $5? Well, then we're at 170 for today. 170 is today's goal. Thank you, pal. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Guys, let's continue to get that gold out. We want to hit that today. You guys have really been climbing that ladder goal-wise. We had a full one today because, April's not feeling well. The evening show came up only $90 short. Honestly, I thought me doing a solo show with no April, I thought we'd be like 150, 200 short, and we were only 90 short. I was really happy about that. But we are 170 away today. Let's knock that out. Everybody chip in. Let's go on a run. Let's go on a rally. We got 40 minutes until we rattle the cans and play the music and do our e-beggar best to knock out today's goal. Tuesday, usually our toughest day of the week, middle of the week. That's always the tricky one. But you guys are doing great. You got me really hopeful. And Sid Saraf with $19.99. Thank you very much. We're now 155 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Holy shit. Thank you very much. 155 away from knocking it out. Just about striking distance. Shit, if you don't even want to play music today, could hammer it out.
I said, baby, it's 3 a.m. I have your grandma's money.
Thank you to Jive Turkey for the $10 over on PayPal. Officially inside of striking distance, 145.
Amazing.
Away.
Thank you.
April says, who is on with you tomorrow, boss? Well, it's either going to be you if you're feeling better, or I could try to ask Johnny if I could finagle him for an extra day.
I think we could maybe make that happen.
All right.
I have a thing I can move around. But yeah.
We're gonna see, because I'll probably do the guest co-host thing probably once or twice a month. I'm thinking is what we'll probably do. That way we don't burn anybody out too much, and the audience doesn't respond to the guest hosts as much as they do you or April. Like yesterday, we had a crazy day viewership wise. The evening show did really well. Hopefully today's gone great.
Yeah, I was thinking you're going to ask me to do the evening shows. I'd be like, oh, great. So I do this, then I do mine, then I come back and do yours again.
No, I wouldn't do that to you. Zen Rhino says, Semper Reloaded is available for Wednesday, I think, Aaron. Hit him up. We'll do another one probably in a couple weeks. I'm thinking we'll bring some new people on. But the audience, I think when we bring in a guest co-host, that's like cooler for me than it is the rest of the audience, because I really do think that the audience, they like the familiar faces. I do. Balls Deep says Granny thinks he should have a guest spot. How about it? I don't. Granny knows I don't mean this as an insult, but could Granny hang in there for 4.5 hours?
I don't know. Granny does his own show, but it's a very different kind of a thing.
Is he on the BYB?
He's on BYB a couple of times. I know he was on the last time that I was on. And I kind of see him there regularly. Yeah, Granny and Lemmy are kind of big parts of the BYB, I think. Or not big parts, but growing parts.
Okay. All right. we could also get our BYB guys, too. I like those guys.
Yeah, Quadfather Derek's pretty awesome.
Quadfather's great. And motherfucker, God damn it, I'm going to feel like such an asshole for fucking this one up. My other guy that I talk to regularly is it Nick? God damn it.
You see, he didn't even fucking mention your name, Stevie Lou. This fucking guy over here doesn't even fucking know who you are.
Hey, fucking Stevie Lou, you hear that? I didn't even say your fucking name, people. Stevie Lou this, Stevie Lou that. I didn't even say Stevie Lou. He said it. People saying Anthony Cumia would be a good guest host, for example. I'd suck a dick to get Anthony to co-host this program with me.
Well, you might not have to suck a dick, but someone on your team might, if you know what I'm saying.
Hey. How fucking dare you? Don't worry, guys. We'll get through some good guest hosts here in the future. You know what I have to do right now, Johnny?
What's that?
Oh, by the way, thank you, Jake Hudson, for the buck. Appreciate that. Jake Hudson apologized to me for everything that went down. I forgave Jake, but I told him you got to. I told him you got to talk to April, man. You gotta, you gotta make things good there. Make things nice.
I feel like the swatting stuff and everything that happened as a result and the fallout thing. I feel like at the very least, if you are remorseful, that's fine. But we're done. We're done.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I understand the internet, and and I've been broadcasting a long time, so there's a lot of, and I also understand the nature of Jake, and that I don't think Jake wanted to see anything bad happen to us. But I could understand why, I'm not like 99% of the population that would take that way more personally. So that's up to those two to figure it out, whatever. But thank you very much for the buck, Jake. Appreciate it. All right, let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And while I do that, I want to tell you about Steel Toe Coffee. Steel Toe Coffee, guys, get that link in the chat if you could. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com for Steel Toe Coffee. Now in whole bean and ground versions. The price you see on the website is the price you pay. There's no extra shipping cost. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com to get your Steel Toe Coffee. It's a great way to support the show, but the coffee is delicious. You are going to love it. You're going to love your Steel Toe Coffee. Everyone who's ordered it keeps getting a second bag. Said Saraf just said he got his second bag. Check it out.
My second bag later today.
Check.
I don't go through coffee as fast as some.
There you go. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. There you go. Thank you very much for picking that up. Also, get your tickets to the Steel Toe 9th anniversary party at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. A couple dozen tickets left for that one. That's eventbrite.com, Steel Toe Anniversary Party. It's going to be at Stoney's Bar on Saturday, August 12th. Johnny, me, Gino Bisconti, Keanu, April. I think Oz is going to be there. Everybody's coming to the Steel Toe Anniversary Party. Check it out. That is Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Then on Thursday, they've got their bike night. Bring the motorcycle, enjoy the live music, enjoy the food truck, enjoy Stoney's Garage, the outdoor patio bar that they have at Stoney's. You're going to love it. It's great. Best dive bar around. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Live music every weekend as well. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud, when you go in the ditch, you need some help. Nobody's quicker than All Care. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. That's midlandarmory.com. Use your promo code SteelToe and get a nice discount at Midland Armory. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. midlandarmory.com. Order online. Oh, we got to get to this fat lady here in just a second. 145 away from today's goal. Let's continue to knock that down. We've got more than 30 minutes before we rattle the cans and do our e-beggar best to hit that goal. But you guys are you're fucking doing it. You're way more than halfway.
Flying through the show today.
Yeah, you're way more than halfway through it. Yesterday and today's shows have both gone very, very quickly.
You're welcome.
We do appreciate it. Thank you very much. There's all the links in the chat for Midland, for Eventbrite, for CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. It's all up there in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Mikey says, is Corey going to be there? Corey and I will talk about it. If he wants to come up, absolutely, he's more than welcome to come to the show. But you got to remember, like, it's not just our call. Like, Corey's got a lot of shit cooking down there. And,
yeah, he's got his own thing. He's trying to get on the Kill Tony thing every week, and that's literally just a matter of time. If he gets on that, who knows what he might be busy doing, It just and he's got a lot going.
He keeps going every week. He's going to get on there eventually.
Yeah, it's literally a matter of time before he's on that.
Just a matter of time. So yeah, we'll see. It's up to him. He can come up if he wants to. But again, Corey's not sitting around waiting for steel toe shit to happen. Corey's
kind of making his own career.
Yeah, which is fucking awesome.
Right.
Of course. All right, let's watch this fat lady. So, you know how like there are fat people? Yeah. You know how there are fat people who say like, oh, it's, being fat isn't a choice. It's not that we're lazy or unhealthy or, it's not calories in versus calories out. Some people are genetically predisposed to gaining weight and this and that. And, we've been calling bullshit on that as a society for enough years that I think fat people have now just switched to embracing their shame or, well, I guess ditching their shame in a way, but just embracing being fat and going, oh, yeah, like now they treat overeating as like a power move. They treat overeating as a point of pride. I mean, it's totally disgusting, but they do this thing where they don't want you to fat shame them.
Right.
Fat shaming is bad. Fat shaming is wrong. Yet at the same time, they want to brag about how much they eat. No, I'm a big girl. I'm a big bitch. Oh, look at how heavy. Oh, man, the airlines are bullshit. So they're allowed to point out how much they eat. They're allowed to talk about how fat they are. But if you go, hey, your kidneys and liver and heart and everything else are screaming for dear life. I mean, they're in a nightmare scenario with the way your body is. Well, then you're fat shaming and then you're horrible. Let's go ahead and watch this woman. She put up a TikTok of what she eats in a day. Here you go.
Don't zoom in.
I don't know if this is copywritten, so I'm going to put it down in the mix. So there's an Oreo with extra chocolate on it. So she was off to like a decent start with the English muffin.
Yeah, you weren't getting enough dessert in your dessert, so you melted a chocolate bar into an Oreo?
Yes. So there she goes, and she's got a close-up on her mouth. Now she's got like the most sugary, milk, juicy, sweetie drink you could possibly have. And that's the thing with people like her. Everything has to be sweet. It has to have so much flavor in it. As I sit here drinking a blue raspberry prime this morning, everything has to just be laden with sugar, or like it doesn't count. There's a giant fucking sandwich.
And
yeah.
All right, oh, nice. There's very little lettuce. There's very little meat. We got a shit ton of bread. You know what we need? More carbs. That'll help.
Well, now she's got some pretzels and like some
Are those pretzels or fries?
I think those are pretzels.
They look like sweet potato fries, actually.
Oh, okay, maybe they are. Well, she's also got some like pretzel maker mozzarella filled pretzel bites also. And a Coca-Cola, as you can see. You're right, those are sweet potato fries. Oh. And then that fucking thing.
That's bigger than the meal you just had. Glad we worked our way to the dessert.
Yeah. I hope this isn't one of those people who goes like, I just don't understand why I'm fat. For some people, this is why fat shaming is wrong. For some people, it's just genetic. This is not genetic. I would weigh 300 pounds if I ate like this. Oh. Why are we... Oh, look.
Oh, thank God.
Steamed
a healthy
veggies.
Meal.
Isn't that wonderful? And that's the problem with people like this, is they'll go like, I don't understand. I eat steamed veggies.
Yes. Yeah. It's the truck of fucking fast food and garbage under it, And
are those sausage links or fish sticks?
They honestly, they kind of look like either taquitos or...
Well, it's like a sandwich, so I'm going to go with fish sticks. It's like a fish sandwich that she's having. Oh. Yeah, of course, she couldn't wait for it to cool down. She just had to shove it right in there.
A very important part of the meal, letting the temperature reach the ideal range. Actually lets some of the flavors settle. It lets them mingle a bit. Resting your food after it's cooked is actually a very good idea.
Look at the big brains on Johnny.
It's like I was a chef for a while.
Oh, yeah, you eat those greens. I don't understand why you're taking up so many airplane seats with all those steamed veggies and greens. Oh, yeah, you shove that in there like it's curing cancer. Get it in there. Oh, yeah, don't forget that little bit on the thumb. So that's what she eats in a day. I don't want this to be one of those people that goes, I just don't understand why I keep gaining weight. Ball Steve asking if that's Gabby 21. Oh, my God, it kind of looked like her. I think that might have been Dave's ex, Gabby. Holy shit.
No.
Ryobi Powered Vibe says, imagine the shits. I mean, the lack of...
Imagine the poor toilet that has to support that lady while she shits.
Oh, my God. It's just, I don't know what this this movement is among fat people.
Bowel movement.
Yeah, LOS says, Johnny has more mobility than this sow. I don't understand this movement among fat people to like show off to us like, oh, look, this is how much we eat. It's almost like they're they're trying to get out in front of something they already feel guilty about by showing you. I'm willing to bet that's less than what she eats in a day. There's other things.
Right.
And also, what are you trying to tell us? Like, fuck it, I don't care. I'm fat and I'm proud. That's not you showing us. That's you literally televising to us that you're giving up. And you're just going to live like a bag of shit. Or if you're trying to show to us like, look, I don't eat that much, you're failing in that regard too. So again, I don't understand what the point of this is supposed to be.
That giant fuck off Sunday is like a, hey, it's my birthday or some sort of celebration. I'm going to be a bag of shit and do something I shouldn't. You're telling me that giant sugar and cholesterol monstrosity, that's a daily thing for you at lunch? That's horrifying.
What she eats in a day, she said. By the way, that Sunday, I guarantee, is half of her calories. Like the daily recommended amount. That's at least 1,000 calories in that Sunday.
Oh, dude. And the best part is it's so nutritious, too, you know, because you've got the chocolate and the whipped cream and the ice cream and all the sugar. And your body's like, yes, I can totally use this to satiate you and keep you going through the day. I'm not going to plow through this in a microsecond and then again feel hungry because I have none of the vitamins and minerals I need to do the job we're doing.
You know what really frustrates me about someone like that is like, I eat like shit. Yeah. And I weigh 225. Yeah, and I weigh 225 pounds. I look at someone like that and I fall into that trap that people fall into where I go, oh, I guess I'm not so bad. You got to get that out of your head and go, no. I'm still shit. Like, I'm still fucking awful. That's how
they're just worse.
Yeah, they're just way worse. And that's really troubling. That's, I think, how we got to the problem. We got to the place we were with obesity is because everyone else around us got so fat that the slightly overweight people went, oh, well, then I'm fine because look at that giant pig. And then I
got a gut, but I can still see my dick. We're good.
Right.
We're good.
Lemmy says, was that Patrick Melton's twin sister? Oh, now see, that's bullying. That's body shaming. Why would we? It clearly.
How could you do that to her?
I mean, you see his hunched shoulders and his giant gut and his kind of neck beard, lack of confidence pose and his inability to handle criticism. You think that's going to help him in his journey? Stop it. He thinks the internet is real. You stop that, Lemmy. You're going to make a grown man cry again.
How could you disparage her like that? She can sit up straight, goddammit.
Nobody likes onions, right? It's not my sister. It's me and drag. Oh, man. Why would you? My audience handles my light work. 145 away from today's goal. Let's continue on. Let's keep chipping away at that. 10, 15 bucks at a time. We'll have that knocked out in no time. We got about a little more than 20 minutes before we rattle the cans and try to knock that out. 145 is very, very close. How about you join the 2.6 percenters? And then you, not only do you join the 2.6 percenters, but we do an extra half hour of overtime when we knock that out. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, all of those links are in the chat. Go ahead and follow those links and contribute to this wonderful listener-supported program. I wanted to bring you guys Stacey Plaskett this morning. Stacey Plaskett is, I believe, a congresswoman, and she was talking about Donald Trump And Johnny, I think somebody had a wee bit of a Freudian slip on this one. Let's watch Congresswoman Stacey Plaskett.
Having Trump not only have had the codes, but now having the classified information for Americans and being able to put that out and share it in his resort with anyone and everyone who comes through should be terrifying to all Americans, and he needs to be stopped.
Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, he needs to what now? One more time?
Through should be terrifying to all Americans, and he needs to be stopped.
Once again, why do you guys always got to go street level like that? You can't even hold off a bit. Come on, man.
He needs to go to a Juneteenth celebration in Chicago is what I meant to say.
Oh.
Tomato. I mean, you don't make that kind of a slip. And it was a slip. I don't think she was trying to say he should be shot. But you don't make that kind of slip without kind of talking that way in your private life.
Without having that opinion in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Unless you literally were saying something about people being shot beforehand. But considering you're talking about the whole Trump thing, and this is kind of like that thing we were talking about earlier, no matter how bad, like the fat thing, no matter how bad you think Donald Trump is, and this is the way I answer people now, like, oh, Trump needs to go to jail. I'm like, if you think Donald Trump is bad, everything Joe Biden did is worse. So Trump had these documents. Oh, Biden's had documents for longer. He's had them more than he should because he had them from when he was a senator. And, Trump kept them in his safe at his resort. How dare he? You'd have to sneak into his room and crack his very, very expensive safe to get those documents. But thank God, if you wanted to get them from Joe Biden, you only had to be a master sleuth who somehow got into the garage and hung out around a box sitting next to the old car.
Yeah, literally next to my old car, probably had like grease and motor oil on it, and it had classified documents inside. Yeah, and then you get to like the Biden bribes and stuff like that, the Burisma shit, and we're not doing any independent counsel, we're not doing any investigation, nobody's looking into it, but yet Trump in these fucking documents. Look, man, I'm all for enforcing this classified documents thing. But let's enforce it on everybody. Let's bring in Obama. Let's bring in Biden, Clinton, Bush. HW's dead. So let's bring all of them in. Let's bring Clinton. Oh my God, there's no presidents alive from before the 90s anymore.
Oh, dude, we lost Carter. That's right.
Yeah, they're all dead. Clinton's the last living president.
I swear I did not have inappropriate relations with those files.
I remember that motherfucker getting elected. I'm having like an aging moment right now.
I said, man, you need a new mantra to get you ready. Every day, one more closer to 40.
That guy, I was in class. I remember us doing a mock election. Perot, Bush, and Clinton in 92. I was, I was 5 years old. I was in kindergarten.
You were Clinton.
I think I said Clinton. I think I did check the Clinton box. But
oh, no, I didn't mean which one did you vote for. I thought you were doing a mock thing and you played one. And I was like, which one did you play? And I was going with Clinton.
They just had a circle one in class. But like the guy I remember getting elected as a kid is now the last living president. Fuck. Elected in my lifetime. And now he's the old man one. Shit. But yeah, as far as this line here goes.
Should be terrifying to all Americans, and he needs to be stopped.
I'm sorry, but I don't think you make that slip without that being something that you say on a semi-regular basis. Oh,
and the problem I have.
They're saying Jimmy Carter is still alive. I thought Carter died a few months ago.
Oh, if Carter's still alive, then he's the oldest one, and we got to keep him. We got to keep him going.
Why did I think that Jimmy Carter died?
Why did I believe you? That's the question.
Jimmy Carter is 98 and he's still alive. So H.W., Reagan, both dead, and then we skip back to 76 when we got Carter, and he's still kicking. Oh,
so that's,
yeah, taint butter. He went into hospice. See, when people go into hospice, I just assume they're dead.
So wait a minute. Jimmy Carter is 98 and in hospice.
Right.
So could we maybe get him to run again? I feel like that's equal to what we have now, at least, right?
I mean, it's equivalent. I bet you Jimmy Carter could Jimmy Carter could stay on topic in a speech longer than Joe Biden. And didn't Joe Biden run his campaign from a basement last time anyway? Carter could do it from hospice.
Yeah, dude.
I'd
love to be that, like, and now we go to the White House for an announcement, and it's literally like Jimmy Carter's all the way back, and he has to like come up and my fellow Americans, like just
drunk on cringe. Oh, drunk on cringe. Thank you for explaining how fucking stupid I am. He says, no, Aaron Carter died.
Right. The disposable one.
Aaron Carter. I was way off. Thank you, drunk on cringe. I appreciate it. And thank you to Anonymous for $50 over on PayPal. You see what they did there? Anna.
Yeah.
Anonymous.
Beautiful. Thank you.
$95 away from knocking it out. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. A full goal today, and you're double digits away from hitting it. We do appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you feel like chipping in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. We are honest e-beggars here on this program. Thank you. YouTube.com/@drunkoncringe. Yes, thank you, Lemmy. Subscribe to Drunk on Cringe and follow him on Twitter as well. He does a lot of good stuff. I got a lot of respect for that guy. That guy's a good dude as far as the internet goes. He's a guy that, he's not going to suck your dick. He's not going to kiss your ass, but he's a lot of fun. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, okay, Aaron mounts this young lady and enters like a golf pencil down a mine shaft, and we call him the herdsman. Yeah. What the fuck does that even mean?
I think he's talking about the lady from the last
He's talking about the congresswoman, or is he talking about the fat lady?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Either way, it's Hobo Chili Recipe, so it also has to be racist in some way. Right?
So I'm leaning towards the congressman.
Okay, I'm leaning towards the congressman.
She's a sitting congressman or whatever, but she has like no actual say. I forget what Virgin. She's a representative of the Virgin Islands.
Oh, what do you give a shit if Trump gets shot or not then? You're in the Virgin Islands. It's not going to change anything for you guys. You're still going to have pretty nice weather, and nobody's going to give a fuck about you.
And you're not, you're one of those weird, like, you're a region that's not like a state, but you're not. You're America adjacent.
Yeah, you're a territory. Your chief export is Tim Duncan. I don't know. Any country whose chief export is Tim Duncan. It's like the Isle of Samoa. Your chief export is professional wrestlers.
Yeah.
And like once every 25 years, once every 25 years, a boxing contender. That's about it. That's Samoa. Oh, no, I'm thinking New Zealand. Fuck me. Zen Rhino says, Johnny, she's on several very important committees and a very scary subcommittee. Ooh, not a scary.
I'm not saying she doesn't have any power. I'm just saying she's not an overall like voting person. And it's weird.
What Johnny's trying to say is the Virgin Islands shouldn't count. That's what he's trying to say.
I'm just saying if that's what it takes to get one more woman put back in the place that they should be in, which is not one of authority, that's what we need.
All right, on we go. We got to get to the Titanic submarine story. This one has everybody fascinated. In fact, I saw this.
You thought that last story was the only one we had with a whale swallowing a huge meal.
So with this Titanic submarine story, it's really fascinating because when I first saw it, I thought, well, there's no way in hell that, excuse me while I put my leg up with shorts on here. I'm very professional. Showing a little skin, I'm going to get beheaded in Iran. When I first saw this story, I thought, well, there was some kind of remote controlled submarine that was doing some investigating, and it was like the Mars rover, where they just they steer it around remotely. And then
battery ran out, it just died.
Yeah, then I start reading about it. Dude, there's fucking people. My God, there's people in there. There's people in there. Like, there's human beings. Like, that's like a tourist thing. They take 4 people down plus a pilot. Mm-hmm. And did you see that the control that the pilot has for that thing?
No.
It's a modified PlayStation controller.
This is the thing that's scaring the shit out of me. This is happening more and more and more. It's like, hey, check out this incredibly high-tech thing. Like, the military now. It's like, All right, so we go now to the Air Force, getting ready to operate this highly dangerous Predator drone. All right, I got my eyes on the target. I'm like, sweet Jesus, you look like me sitting at the fucking couch in the morning. This should not be a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing. And they take 4 people down, and they take a pilot, and it's a 21-foot submarine. And Sharparelli says they paid $250,000 each for the ride. Union Jack says 12,000 feet down, it takes 2 hours to reach the bottom. And they all go to look at the Titanic. And now in this case, they paid $250,000, and I think they have like 48 hours worth of oxygen left. And then once their 48 hours runs out, obviously, those 4 people or those 5 people all just fuck. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Inside the submarine, 4 crew members and 1 tourist. I had it backwards.
Okay.
There's 4 crew members and a tourist. Not that it matters. Not that you're like, oh, okay, well, fuck it. Just leave them down there then. But
dude, it was supposed to just be a 3-hour tour. Just a 3-hour tour.
No phones, no lights, no motor cars, not a. At what point in this thing? So what happened was, before I get ahead of myself here, I'm sorry. This submarine called the Ocean Gate goes down, and look at that. You've got 5 people crammed in that thing. It goes down about 2 miles, a little more than 2 miles down the ocean, finds the Titanic, and they go exploring. He takes his PlayStation controller, and he steers you around, and he shows you the different parts of the Titanic. Well, what they think happened is that this submarine went in the ship, like it went inside some of the breaks and the crevices and got stuck. They
don't know where it is right now?
And they don't know where it is, and they're trying to find this thing and figure it out. Well they had go ahead.
Cable or something? Like in that picture, it looked like it. Yeah, that looks like it has like a radio cable or something. You can't follow the line.
This is all I know is all I know. But as of yesterday, they had like 60 hours of oxygen left, and I think that's probably about 48. I have a question for you. At what point in the oxygen supply do you, as someone on board, start really fucking panicking?
I mean, I wouldn't, because
you're ready.
No, because I've already done the math. As soon as we get stuck, I start doing the math about how much oxygen I use at a calm rate versus how much. And we start doing, the first person to hyperventilate, in my opinion, is the top on the list of people I'm willing to sacrifice. And
to save. Yeah, but now you've got a rotting corpse inside the thing.
Well, you're also, don't forget, we're going to need food. So,
no, I mean, 48 hours, you'll be able to make it without food. And not only that, you'll be fucking dead.
Starving.
You'll be fucking dead before the food thing becomes a problem.
I haven't had a sugary chocolate-filled sundae in almost 12 hours. One of you guys are going down. All right?
Okay, but how many hours of oxygen have to be left before you go like, oh, it's hopeless? Like, I'm done.
In my opinion, probably somewhere around 10.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say 12 hours. Once it hit 12 hours, I would be like, okay, it's been about 2 days. They haven't been able to get down here and find us. They're not going to get down here in the next 12 hours. So I'm going to try and sleep as much as possible and hope that I don't wake up. That's where I would be at.
Little did I know our tourist mission was so secret. No
rescue submarine had been sent. I'll never go looking for the Titanic again. Although, very fitting that you would die going to look for the Titanic. You get to join everybody now.
The Titanic strikes again.
Fucking Titanic can't stop taking victims 115 years later. Son of a bitch. Silverwolf with $20 says, if they die, does the Titanic get the kill credit? I think it's only right. I mean, I think
Titanic not only gets the kill credit for the crew, but also for sinking a boat, a submarine, no doubt.
Yes. A lot of success. April says they can't send a rescue sub, anything. I'm panicked the second they say we're stuck. Yeah, if you're a crew member, how long until you let the person on board know that you're stuck? Like, you try to forestall that as much as you can, right?
All part of the tour, and just relax. I understand. Ooh, it's scary. Just hold on. We're going to be fine. Guys, how are we doing on this?
Yeah.
Can you get out and fucking push something?
When you see people whispering at each other, that's how you know you're fucked. You're like, oh no, something's going on. Guys, I want to thank Danger Bear or Silver Wolf with that $20. It puts us 80 away from today's goal, and we've got a little more than 5 minutes before we rattle the cans and see if we can knock this out. You guys can do this. Everybody band together, knock out the last 80. It was a full goal today. It would be huge if you guys nail this one. A big day for this program. We do appreciate it. Also, hit the thumbs up button, hit subscribe, do all of that. We really appreciate everything you're doing for us today. Subscribe, like, the whole deal. JJ says, imagine paying $250,000 to have someone drown you. I mean,
yeah, I mean, you know, some people are just really into that shit. I love, what was it? There's CK Benzona's comment. Just, do not fart. Damn it, Chad.
You're just nervous shitting your pants and everyone's like, God, we're going to fucking kill this guy before we get rescued. Or it's like Lord of the Flies and like they just start offing each other and then all of a sudden the hatch opens and they get rescued and there's only 2 people left.
Dude, I'm telling you, that's the way it's going. Like I said, as soon as this scenario was pitched to me, I'm like, all right, so if I'm sitting in that sub, if I'm the tourist or one of the crew members, it doesn't matter. As soon as I'm aware, okay, we're stuck. All right, who goes first? Because it ain't me. And just start doing the math.
You're lucky that this is a sitting down situation, so you're not at a disadvantage.
Right, I know.
The deep sea vessel vanished sometime over the weekend with a full-blown search and rescue operation launched yesterday. Reports say inside the sub were 4 crew members and 1 tourist. This is like, do you remember that Russian nuclear sub in the 90s or early 2000s that went down? Mm-hmm. And they kept trying to find it. And
oh, wait, the one that went down. I thought we were talking about when they did the movie with like Harrison Ford in and stuff where we ended up having to rescue.
No, there was a Russian sub that went down. And the crew members were running out of oxygen, but Russia didn't tell. The Kursk, thank you very much, Triple N. Yeah, the Kursk. And the Russians were too embarrassed to tell anybody. They didn't want to look bad. And like American ships could have sent people down to get them, could have sent vessels and stuff down to rescue those guys, and they wouldn't have died. And Putin left them there. And they all perished. They all died. All because the Russian government didn't want to ask us for our help. It's fucking bananas, man. But now, this one, you're slowly suffocating to death. You're running out of oxygen. This is a nightmare. Reports say the submarine had begun a 12,500-foot descent into the ocean to see the Titanic wreckage up close off the coast of Newfoundland, Canada. A famed and rich British explorer, Hamish Harding, is said to be the lone civilian accompanying the crew, as confirmed by his family. Harding, who once paid top dollar to ride on the Blue Origin rocket, Jeff Bezos' space rocket, posted a proud picture of himself Sunday, hyping up the fact that he'd be the last person to see the Titanic this year. The organization that owns and operates the submarine was actually set to resume voyages in 2024, and this was going to be their last of the year. Their team has yet to return from the mission. They're a private company that offers tours of the Titanic, and tickets go as high as $250K. Normally, the trips last 8 days, and the dives to the Titanic can reach up to 10 hours apiece. OceanGate says they often rely on satellite tech to stay in touch with their subs, but in this case, it seems all communication has been lost. Well, then, that cord you're talking about, that might be severed then, right?
Yeah, that must have got cut.
The company says their focus right now is on the crew members in the submersible and their families, they add. We are exploring and mobilizing. We are exploring and mobilizing all options to bring the crew back safely. At this point, it doesn't sound like the search has turned up any signs of life. So I don't know what the protocol is for stuff like this. Like, when do you give up? When do you say, hey, look, if we haven't found them by now, we're not going to find them. But
or at least we're not going to find them alive.
Yeah.
But thank God we don't know where they are. Like they didn't have a destination. So we can't. We thank God we can't. Do something like send people down to check around the wreckage of the Titanic.
Yeah, but now imagine like you go down for the next one, your next tourism thing for the Titanic, and then you find the old tourism thing for the Titanic. Oh,
I was gonna
boy.
Say, you're getting on the boat, and at the dock where they're launching off, they just have a thing there like zero, like how many days since last accident? It's just like, oh, 0. Oh, great, great. So
April says if communication has been lost, maybe there was a problem with the oxygen supply and they're dead already. Yeah, if you've lost all communication, something abrupt and bad did happen, so they might already be gone.
Yeah, because it's not at all possible that some large animal, like, say, a shark, could somehow come around and eat that cable, proving once again that the shark is just Mother Nature's equalizer.
I never thought of that. April also theorizing somebody freaked out and opened the hatch. Motherfucker. They were like snipes in Rockadoodle. All right, guys.
No.
We are, Geesar tells us maybe they hit an iceberg.
Oh, no.
It's a possibility. All right, guys, we got to fire up the music. We are only $80 away from today's goal. So I want everybody chiming in just a little bit, chipping in a little, knocking that thing out, and we'll do 30 minutes of overtime. This is huge, man. We started a full goal today. We were all the way down. You guys have got it down to 80. Let's finish it the fuck off. What do you say? 5 minutes to go. Let's go ahead and hit the whistle. We'll play the music. Super chats, memberships, PayPal, Streamlabs. It doesn't matter how you contribute to the program. We just appreciate that you are. Whistle goes, music goes, contributions go. We knock out the $80 and we do 30 minutes of overtime today. Thank you, boys and girls. Here we go. All right. Who's going to start us off knocking out this very small goal that's left? Again, 80 away. Don't, sink the goal like it's a submarine looking at the Titanic. April says, if we knock out the goal today, I'll show up tonight, sore throat and all. Holy shit, there you go. Deadfoot with $19.99. Thank you very much, buddy. That means
we're make us feel loved the minute she promised. Hey, I'll be here tonight. Boom, money. Get it in. Get it in.
I'm sorry. Did you think that you and I were the money draws here?
No, I didn't think that, but I like to pretend, all right? Now the illusion's been shattered right in front of me.
A win's a win. $65 away. Granny says, yes, I'm behind in chat, but yes, I'm a part of BYB, and I do 4 4-hour shows a week without a laugh track. Well, then fuck me. I was wrong. I'm sorry. We'll have Granny on the show
I don't
sometime.
use a laugh track anymore either. Now the audience does. Fuck you.
65 away. We can do this, boys and girls. Thank you, Deadfool, for starting us off at $19.99. There's all the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. Gifted memberships are always cool. We like seeing those. Become part of the 2.6%, and we will knock it out. Bunrop, if he really is watching, then guess what? He's learning how to do a fucking show. A little healthy e-begging is good for everybody. Flex says we got rid of Corey. 65 away. Let's do this thing. We've got 3 minutes, a little more than 3 minutes left to go. Everybody chip in just a little, and we will nail this thing. All the links are in the chat. 65 away. We knock it out. We do a half hour of overtime. Plus, April makes an appearance on the evening show, illness and all. I just can't believe that I did the whole week of shows last week, and it turns out I did, in fact, have an illness. I thought it was just
once again
laryngitis.
proving I am superior to everyone. I was so sick, and I still banged it out like a pro.
What can I say? A pro's pro. Elliot Page's non-functional lap lump says, I started the no-laugh track on Johnny's show train. He was defiant at first. Well, I tell you what. Let's do the knockout the steel toe gold train right now. Everybody, the e-begging is here. The cans are being rattled. I'm sure pretty soon we're going to have our, Our offering plate pretty soon. Bunrop says, no chipping in. This is like begging on the street. Disgusting. Yes, it is disgusting. That's why we're having fun with it. Oh, Bunrop, stop being such an old stick in the mud. Go find something else.
And it's not just like begging on the street. I've seen plenty of homeless people do that. This is more like a street performer. We've got the case open. We're jamming on an acoustic guitar. We very much believe in what we're doing. It's probably very overrated, but you feel a little guilty. You throw in a fucking coin.
We're playing a fucking squeeze box. We're doing the whole thing. I've got a whistle. Bums don't have whistle. They have fentanyl. Wasabista says, you make it sound like a bad thing. Yeah, that Bunrop guy is just kind of a bummer. I don't like him. 65 away. Come on, guys. Let's make this thing go. We got to knock this thing out. We've only got a minute and a half left. Where are you? Now it's got to be now I'm not even going with the side chats or anything. It's just straight on begging. It's just straight on. Help us hit that 65. We were behind by 90 yesterday. We can't be behind by 65 today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Everybody throw a little bit in there. We've got a minute left. Let's nail this thing to a half hour of overtime and get me my co-host back on the evening shows. Come on, boys and girls. You've been nailing it all day long. Don't get shy on me now. Join the 2.6 percenters and knock out that last $65. We'll do anything to keep Steel Toe on the air. I like doing this. So if I got to beg at you a little bit, I certainly will. Hunter Biden's crack pipe with $30 on PayPal. Thank you very much. 35 away from today's goal. Now 25 away. Need Trump gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much. 25 away, so we are going to do the 30 minutes for you. But we've got 15 seconds to knock out the rest before we have to do this again at the end of overtime. 10 seconds to go, $25 away. You guys can do this. Make it go. And time. There we go. All right, let's hit all the refresh buttons. See where we're at and see if we can get that last 25 taken care of. We've got Maria H., Phil P., Dan Coughlin, Big Tuna, and Zero all getting memberships from Need Trump. All right, let's hit refresh on the Streamlabs PayPal end of things. And all right, we're not there yet, guys, but we are inside of 50, so we are going to give you the 30 minutes of overtime. But we do need to hit that because, again, 25 away. Actually, now 10 away after 20 from Silverwolf. There we go. Just $10 away from today's goal. There we go. We take 14 of that, so it knocks the goal down by 15. Dead Fool with another $19.99, and that's going to do it. Goal met. You guys knocked out a full one today. Boom. You guys knocked it out of the park, and it was a full one today. I am touched by your support. I appreciate it. 333 D3D Worldwide 333 says goals on goals. Not bad, climbing up. Yeah, we got a lot of people here for overtime. Still nearing 500 during overtime, meaning we were well into the 500s the rest of the day today. Thanks, boys and girls. Bunrob says, I could give you a $5,000 because I do shit gold, but I do need proof that you are not wearing a tit-covering strap underneath there. Take a look. No bouncing, no movement, no nothing. Sorry, I don't have the titties you want me to have. I'll work on it, though. How's that? If it makes
talking to me, because I definitely have a few. But
look, man,
they're shrinking.
I just want Bunrob to know if he needs to feel a little less alone in the world, I can work on it for him. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, up yours. I'm reading that as if it's Randy Quaid in Independence Day.
Hello, boys. I'm back.
All right, here we go. We got a bunch of stuff. Oh, God, we can start with the Holocaust story.
You would.
Bunrob says, that's not enough. Shirts out. I don't need you jacking off on this program, Bunrob. Stop it. You take your gay fantasies to the Chad Zumach channel. That's where you take all the show me your tits and let me beat off and body hair and all that shit. You got to take the gay stuff somewhere else. We only intimate gay here. We don't let you go to completion. The fuck is wrong with this guy? So Germany, this is going to piss off black people here in America. Germany has agreed to another $1.4 billion in payouts for survivors of the Holocaust. Now, $1.4 billion, there can't be that many Holocaust survivors left, right? How many?
Well, I mean, is it direct survivors of the Holocaust, or
it better?
Is it? I don't know. Perhaps a family suffers together through a generation. So
No.
I may not have been there personally, but someone I was related to was. I feel
Bullshit.
entitled
Nope.
to.
You got to be in the camps if you're going to get the reparations money. I see. This is why I think this makes a little more sense than the slavery reparations, because at least this money is going to the people that were in the actual camps. You know?
Yeah.
It's not going to people where, oh yeah, I'm black, so I just get it. Like, you never had to feel the burn of slavery, but you still get the money. Like, in a way, we're giving you money for someone else's work and you just get to enjoy it. Like,
who are you? What kind of group of people could you be describing?
I'm just saying. Bun Rob says, us Jews, we need to keep you disgusting people. Oh my God, how ironic. He's a Red Bar guy and he's Jewish. Boy, that doesn't happen. Somebody, I think it was Denny, pointed out to me, all of Red Bar's like really hardcore fans are like private school Jewish kids. It's really weird. It's almost like a conspiracy. I don't need to get canceled though. So at any rate, Germany is giving another $1.4 billion payout for survivors of the Holocaust, which another $1.4 billion makes me wonder, how much have they given them already?
And this makes me wonder, how much do you need to, because as the optic nerve kind of pointed out something I've been thinking on, you just got to have that tattoo, right? Like I can,
right.
I mean, for a payday, I could get some ink and pretend. Like, I don't know.
Do you think that that's a problem in Germany? Like elderly people getting fake Auschwitz tattoos?
It would be so horrible, but I mean, no offense, I'd understand.
I would, dude, if there's $1.4 billion on the line, I'm not saying I would do it. I'll do the Chris Rock bit. I'm not saying I would get an Auschwitz tattoo, but I understand. Look, $1.4 billion's on the line. It's amazing, like the Jew hunter said, it's amazing the things humans are capable of when they completely abandon dignity.
Well, there's just so much money on the table. It seems a shame not to have a piece of it. You know what? Whether it's true or false, he's definitely playing the part.
And it's like a million times worse if you're Jewish and you do that, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're a goy and you get the fake Auschwitz tattoo to get some of the $1.4 billion, all right, you're a piece of shit, but you're a kind of a grifting piece of shit. If you're Jewish and you do it, that's like throwing one in the oven yourself, you know?
Well, I mean, it is also in keeping with your heritage, if we're honest. No.
Something Soros would do.
Oh, no.
He'd sell them out in a heartbeat. Rise Darth Jello says if you run a tattoo shop, you got to charge extra for that. Oh, fuck that. You got to get a percentage cut of the benefits.
Oh, yeah. No, you charge extra for the swastika because that ain't going to pay you anything. But other than for the job itself. But no. For that one's like, no, I'm retiring on this. That's like the jackal thing. It's like, I will do this job and I will do it well. But if I do this, we both know I have to go away forever.
LOS says, Jews without dignity. They start a network that features Mike Morris. Oh, come. What are you trying to say? That you're not entertained by the same show in 4 different variations being rotated out? How dare you? No, we changed the green screen background. Even though it's the same guys doing the same thing, it's a totally different show, you guys. Thank God nobody's starting to catch on to that.
Yeah, otherwise they might realize that he just has multiple backgrounds.
The organization that handles claims on behalf of Jews who suffered under the Nazis said Thursday that Germany has agreed to extend another $1.4 billion overall for Holocaust survivors around the globe for the coming year. I mean, you are kind of responsible. I get it. Kind of on the hook for that one. But how about the organization that handles claims on behalf of Jews? It's obviously it's an organization run by Jews, and also how much you want to bet they take a percentage?
Well, more importantly, do you want to be the person answering that customer service phone line?
How would that one go?
I've got these horrible burns I suffered as a result of my stay at your camp, and I would like to be given my due recompense.
You know what? At least there's an organization, like a Jewish organization, handling that. Here in Minnesota, or here in America, it would just be one of those like Milovitz, Gallup, and Milovitz commercials where they would be like, "Did you suffer extreme circumstances in a Nazi concentration camp? Do you feel that you've been undercompensated for the experience that you went through? Well, call Milovitz, Gallup, and Milovitz today, and you can become part of a class action lawsuit that will finally hold Bergen-Belsen, Auschwitz, and Dachau responsible for what they've done to you."
Yeah, all we got instead was Black Lives Matter, and so their commercial was like, "Hey, do you feel like someone is racially slighted against you? Call Mike Charles, and he'll help you out." And it turns out the whole thing was a scam because you call Charles, and he says, "Well, I'm going to need about $50," and then you give him $50. He goes, "All right, we're going to need about 200." You give him the 200, like, "All right, I want to see a return on my money," and then his phone number gets disconnected. What the hell?
And then they all look at Benjamin Crump and go, "We learned it from watching you." Now, it's actually, so apparently this $1.4 billion is not a lot per survivor. Even though there aren't a whole lot of them left, the bulk of the payout will be in the form of $888.9 million. It should have been $666 million. But anyway, $888.9 million to provide home care and supportive services. See, that is a big chunk of it because all the Holocaust victims now are, or the survivors, I guess you could say, they're all in like...
They're hitting their hundreds.
Yeah, they're in home care. I mean, we're talking, they started putting people in camps in the late 30s. So if you were 10, let's say you were 10 years old when you went in, you're what? Yeah, you're pushing 100. So every
How
Holocaust...
bad is hospice care, though? You gotta think. Is it a little PTSD like? I mean, it's not the same, but it's vaguely similar. You know?
I think they would all say the same thing. I've been through worse.
I survived that, and I will survive this. And I will be proud, as proud on the day that I walked out of that as I am on the day that I walk out of here. Right, Grandpa.
Grandpa, this is hospice. Sorry. This is They want them to feel at home, though, so in the doorway entry to their room, it says RB macht frei. The only difference is you escaped that one. Hospice is a bitch that don't let go.
I don't understand it, man. Everything you went through, and here it is, you have an autographed book of Mein Kampf. I just don't get it. Look, he wasn't the greatest guy, but we agreed on certain points.
That's a little weird. Razum Chad says, I hear each Jew is getting $1,488. How about the Jewish, the concentration camp survivor gets to hospice and they go, all right, right through these wooden doors. And the Jewish person goes, fuck you. I'm just saying, if we took in 2,000 of you every single day for 6 years, we'd never be able to get to. Stevie J says they brought the Holocaust denial problem on themselves because much of their ancient victimhood lore is obvious nonsense. Jesus, I mean, I thought there was going to be a joke. Everyone in the chat was going with jokes. And then Stevie J just went hard in the paint. Wasabista says, God damn it, Aaron, you did it again. I sent you 66 yen. I'm going to whine and pout about it now. Where is, I don't, oh, no, you didn't. I don't see it. Wasabista, you tricked me, you sly son of a bitch. Oh, boy. So Germany's paying $1.4 billion to the Holocaust survivors. $888 million of it is basically home care and nursing homes. Another $175 million will go towards payouts to more than 128,000 Holocaust survivors globally. Over the last 70 years, hey, Johnny, how much money has the German government shelled out to Holocaust survivors over the last 70 years?
Say $1 trillion.
Oh, okay. Well, wow. Hell of a deal they got then in your mind. $90 billion.
Oh.
But in fairness, they gave them $90 billion, Johnny, and they did say, we're sorry. So.
We're sorry.
Sorry. Hitler would have done it, but he was busy. As one negotiator notes, every payout these days represents a near last opportunity to ensure survivors of the Holocaust are receiving some measure of justice and a chance at the dignity that was taken from them in their youth. I mean, the concentration camp will put a damper on your childhood. I think that's pretty accurate. Right?
You're on your life support machine, just doot, doot, and they give you a check like, by the way, this is your part of the settlement. Worth it.
Oh. I do it all over again.
Look, I don't know that anything makes that right, like in terms of a dollar amount or
Right.
anything like that. And let alone, like, especially now, like, talk about, like, oh, well, I feel like, you know, in terms of my life, I have more good days behind me than in front of me. Like, I feel like I have in front of me is a pending appointment with somebody I've been holding off for at least a decade now, and he's getting antsy.
Or you go to a Jewish person, you hand them a check, you go, here, this is from the German government, and it's for they go, how much is it? And they go, it's $1 million. And they go, oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I would celebrate more, but my neck is still cramped from sleeping in those awful beds at the concentration camp. They had me sleeping in there with 4 other people, and it was a twin bed. Don't think I don't appreciate what you brought me here, because I really do. It's just that, my neck is so strained.
It was just, I would like to pick up that check you have for me, but my hand is so tired from all the times I had the shovel when I was digging for some reason it's turning to Godfrey for me. So when I was digging for the bodies of all my friends that were murdered at the concentration camp.
I'm just trying to make sure that the check you're giving me is completely tax-free, and I won't be hit with a tax summons next year around April. And another thing, the $2 million you're giving me as reparations for the Holocaust. Does that include free repaired surgery on my kneecaps, which were injured from jumping out of the beds in the morning because they didn't put ladders in the bunk? It hurts to squeeze my eyes that tight.
I haven't been able to sit properly for weeks after I got out of that camp because I had to service all of the guardsmen anally every day that I was in that camp.
No, but that's fine. $2 million ought to cover it just fine. I mean, forget the fact that if I inhale too deeply, I cough blood from the chemicals and the torture that my lungs received. I survived the showers by playing dead, but $2.25 million ought to cover it. Don't beat yourself up. The hell's wrong with me? I was in the camps, cramped into beds with 5 other men, and then I would be stripped naked, my penis poked and laughed at by German soldiers. They would beat me ritualistically, perform medical experiments on me, put me in showers, make me dig graves of other people. And you know what we called the camp?
What?
The aristocrats. Hobo Chili Recipe says, why do you sound like Al Pacino doing Fiddler on the Roof? Oh, if I was a rich man. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
All day long, I'd bitty bum.
I forgot the fucking words to the song. That was beautiful.
I know that song way too well, unfortunately. My dad fucking loved that the movie on fucking repeat. Fiddler on the Roof is unfortunately ingrained in my head.
Oh, matchmaker, matchmaker. Make me a match. Find me a find. Catch me a catch. All right, shorts today. Ready? Our shorts today. Gilbert. We're going to get in trouble for that one. Gilbert aristocrats. And
you don't want to call it the aristocrats Holocaust?
Aristocrats. That, you know what? That's here. I have a little bit of room. Holocaust. And Pacino Fiddler. Those are the two we'll do today. Oh, a bitty bum, bum. Fuck.
Devil's Fiddler.
Oh, who could argue that the 1930s and 40s were not entirely Hitler's?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. And Hitler's up there laughing his sick fucking ass off. Oh, man. Board the train, but don't sit. Sit, but don't stand. Shower, but don't rinse. What did we call that movie?
Well, I was calling it the Devil's Fiddler, doing a Devil's Advocate Fiddler on the thing. You took it to the Holocaust.
I took it to the Holocaust. Yeah, Nicholas Davidson. I'm a fan of Jews. And all that time Hitler rounded them up. I never judged them. Oh, a Jew gets out of the concentration camp and he looks in the mirror and Pacino goes, you want to know what my favorite sin is? Vanity. Oh, shit.
Well, in the camp, they said, we lose. Well, look at the sauce.
Fuck me. Oh. Better to reign in hell then, huh? Hey, this is the Holocaust. I'm peaking.
I'm heating up.
I'm a fan of gas. Oh, man.
Your son's going to sit at the head of all tables. His name's Soros.
Your son, named Soros, is going to sit at the head of all the tables. Oh, man. Indus Buzz, Bizdiz Biz Buzz, I could not agree more. He says this show is stupid.
It is.
It really is.
That's why I'm laughing so hard.
It's remarkably dumb. All right, shall we continue?
Sure. I guess there's something important to talk about.
All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe. If you're not subscribing and liking after that, I don't know what to tell you. Don Lemons 8 says, fuck you, Johnny. I just spit coffee at the Soros joke. Jesus Christ, I love you. We'll sit at the head of all the tables. His name is Soros. Fuck me. Here, Al Pacino, Devil's Advocate lines. John Milton.
A whole line of shorts coming out today.
What are you?
John Adolph Milton.
What are you? Oh, I have so many names. Satan? Call me Hitler.
Call me Adolf.
Better to reign in hell than serve in better to reign in Auschwitz than serve in London. Is that it? Why not? I'm here in the camp with my nose in it since the whole thing began. I have nurtured every sensation Nazis have been inspired to have. I cared about what he wanted, and I never judged him. Why? Because I never rejected him. In spite of all his imperfections, I'm a fan of camps. I'm a supremacist. Maybe the last supremacist. Oh, sorry. Nazism. It's like butterfly wings. Once touched, they never get off the ground. No, I only set the stage. You pull your own strings. Let me give you a little inside information about Hitler. Hitler likes to watch. He's a prankster. Think about it. He gives the Nazis instincts. He gives them this extraordinary gift. And then what does he do? I swear, for his own amusement, his own private cosmic gag reel, he sets the rules in opposition. It's the goof of all time. Run businesses, but don't be Jewish. Be Jewish, but don't go to school. Go to school, but in the camps. He's laughing his sick fucking ass off. He's a tight ass. He's a sadist. Hitler is an absentee landlord. Worship that? Never.
He's an absentee landlord. Well, we weren't able to pay. We were all put there against our will, and unfortunately, we couldn't earn any money. It was just...
God, that was a weird fucking... I was about to say a good fucking movie. It's good at the end.
It's good at the end when you just spend the last, what is it, like 5-10 minutes of the movie just watching Al Pacino carry the entire thing.
Right. That's the thing about Devil's Advocate. I can't say Devil's Advocate is a really good movie because it's really, you can just fast forward to Pacino's parts.
Yeah.
Pacino chews the fucking couches. He chews the lamps. He chews the tables. He chews all the scenery in that movie. I don't think I've ever seen a guy work that hard to carry a movie. I'm trying to think. I don't think anybody's worked that hard to carry a movie before. Because that was back in the days of when people thought Keanu was just the retarded surfer guy who couldn't act.
Yeah. And he really didn't he really didn't disprove that belief with the weird
that awful
in and out
accent.
fucking accent.
Yeah.
Just
that accent though, like when it would just be Keanu and he's just talking normal and then all of a sudden, what's the southern accent one you did? Fuck.
In the book it says we lose.
That's what
he hung out on that part really long and I'm just like, all right, come on, this doesn't make sense.
But then he loses it when he goes the better to reign in hell than serve in heaven. Is that it? Like he just said that. Yeah, he said that one normal. The book says we lose. He went from like Tommy Lee Jones in No Country for Old Men to then all of or like James or like Josh Brolin in No Country for Old Men to then like just I don't know John Goodman.
Back to Point Break is where he went.
Back to Point Break. You're right. Zen Rhino says, I don't know, Aaron. I'll put Pacino carried Scent of a Woman on his back pretty heavily. Yeah, but not as, and he was pretty aggressive in that one, I get it, but not as like on fire, crazy fuck as he was in that one.
Literally the best parts of the movie that don't have Al Pacino in them are ones that he's narrating. Like like the Milton, or not Milton, the death scene for what's his name? The fat redhead guy.
Oh, fuck. I know who you're talking about. The lawyer that he had run down by demons in the park.
Right.
Yeah.
And just, so the way he's explaining it the whole time, that scene is okay. It's a little tense. It's a little whatever. But the best thing about it is just hearing Al Pacino going off about him the whole time while having just.
About how he, put him through rehab and all this other shit. Keanu and DiCaprio are horrendous with accents. Yeah, DiCaprio's bad. Like that accent he was trying to do in Shutter Island. And I don't mind that movie, but
he's playing a crazy person. It works for me.
I suppose.
It doesn't have to make sense.
But is he trying to do Boston? And then The Departed, his Boston accent is so in and out. I mean, Matt Damon does a good job because that's just Matt Damon. And Alec Baldwin does a decent job with it, and Wahlberg. And that's the problem. Like Sheen, Wahlberg, Baldwin, Damon, they all do the accent well. And then you have Leonardo DiCaprio, and he's just kind of in and out the whole movie. I'm not a quap. And then all of a sudden, the rest of the movie, he's like, "You think I'm a rat, Frank?" Like it goes from like quap to Leo. I don't know. Nicholas,
it's really, really weird. That's the part that always takes me. I'm like, all right, so he's supposed to be this bomb-ass undercover agent, but yet nobody can tell that the accent is super sus.
Yeah. Brandon says they grew up in Boston. All of them? I don't think all of it. Did Martin Sheen, hometown. Yeah, Martin Sheen's from Dayton, Ohio. Alec Baldwin hometown. He's from Massapequa, New York, so he's, kind of close. But that Boston accent is just totally different. I think Wahlberg is from Massachusetts. Mark Wahlberg, hometown. Yeah, he's from Boston. And I think Matt Damon is too. Matt Damon and Ben Affleck both from Boston?
I believe so.
I mean, Matt Damon's from fucking Cambridge, but, close enough. Ben Affleck. Yeah, he's from Cambridge too. That's right, because they were friends when they were kids. So obviously he would be from Cambridge also. But, I mean, Alec Baldwin, Martin Sheen, they kind of had to pick that up. Zen Rhino says The Departed would have been a better movie if Mersch was playing the role of Mark Wahlberg and he was doing his Mark Wahlberg impression. Departed is an amazing movie. I would agree. It's very, very good. All right. That's it. We are just about done for today. We got about a minute left. Johnny, why don't you go ahead and tell them about your show that's coming up today at 2 on your channel?
We're going to be doing the Just Kidding's Game Over podcast from 2 to 5:30 that we do every day on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube at Just Kidding LLC. We've got a couple of different things to get into. I didn't get into a few things from yesterday that we're moving over. One, including an Illinois man shot himself in the leg, and he's facing felony charges.
Oh, we had that one for today. We didn't get to it, so go for it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, go bananas. We never got to that one today.
And then I have one that I've been sitting on for a while about a man is slammed for a sexist as hell request that he made of his girlfriend when they meet his family for the first time. So that's going to be fun. And then whatever else crazy shit we find.
I also have breaking news just before we leave the show today. And I know it will go under this in a little bit just because I'm announcing it, but I play by football rules. Once the ball breaks the plane, it's a touchdown. 10,001 subscribers for Steel Toe. We did it. 10,000 by the first day of summer. Nicholas, first name, last name Gers, says I got you over 10K subs. If you were the guy who got us over, thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. I will watch that go under 10K. But we hit it, and hitting it is all that counts. Over 10,000 in just over a year. Thank you, boys and girls.
Oh, yeah, it does say it now. I had to refresh the page because it still said 997, and I was like, and then I refreshed it. Yep, 10K.
Just over a year and 10,000 subs. Thank you very, very much. All right, we got to get out of here. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, all of them. Go check it out, and we will talk to you guys tonight. You guys knocked out the goal. You crushed it. Thank you. We'll be back with April tonight. Johnny, see you later.